Just what on earth is Gazoo Racing? Gazoo Racing is a spirit. The spirit of pushing one's limits. It's more than just a badge, a symbol, or a poster on the wall. Gazoo Racing is Kaizen of competitiveness. It's the rubber hitting the road again and again and again. Fine-tuned on the world's most demanding racetracks. Powered not just by all forms of energy, but also by our passion. To accelerate, exhilarate, elevate the Toyota mandate of making ever better cars. Moving not just people, but the human spirit forward. This is our spirit. This is Gazoo Racing.
Toyota. Move your world.
Second. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go green.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazoo Racing. Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Oh, up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Yeah. Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes! Let's freaking go! Come on, baby! Come on! Let's go! We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazoo Racing.
Gravity. It can't hold us back if we keep moving forward. Limits. We stretch them, break them, set them. Our passion, unbeatable. Our devotion, unstoppable. They call us speed chasers, the fast lane philosophers. Engineers of ever better motorsports bred cars. Driven by endurance, precision, and raising bars. Designed for the spirit of racing within us all. Running the perfect lap, closing the seconds gap. Then, doing it again, but faster. Nothing stops us pushing the limits for better. This is Gazoo Racing.
Let's go.
It's a new feeling, new sensation.
Let's go.
Oh, honestly, it was pretty hot. Happy to bring the car home in first place and cleanly. Yeah, I know the double points didn't make me push a bit harder, but I'm leading the championship, so I also didn't want to take any unnecessary risks. The full track once again is about managing your tires, so it's about prolonging the life of the tires, and I think we did a pretty good job today. Team gave me a very good car. I think it was more of a mental battle for the last lap for first position. Finished first.
I finished P1, really grateful for that. The last round of PGR, round 2, wasn't as good for me because I had the pace, but the luck wasn't on my side that time. So getting away with the win today, I'm really happy about that. Also very important points for the championship. Kept my head down and drove to the finish line.
I finished P2, started P7, P4, sorry. Today is not so bad. Today we started. It's quite gloomy today, quite cool. Yesterday was a lot tougher than today. I think just the heat alone, the car performed a lot better today. Yesterday was struggling a bit with pace. The double points is a lot compared to your standard race. If you DNF in the double points, your championship is most likely gone. I think just coming back, finishing second, that's the best that we can do.
I feel I can run 5k. It's completely normal. Well, race one was really a big setback. I think Justin Toe hit me and I went into the wall. Unfortunately, I couldn't finish the position. But yeah, started from the back and now P1. It was just trying to get revenge for myself, you can say. I take racing very personally. Well, I would say that the full track is more fun, more corners, a lot more places to attack, and yeah, overall I enjoy it.
I'm very tired. My muscles feel like they're dropping down on the floor. But of course, I have to be mentally strong and just keep holding on all the way until the finish line. Felt much better in race 2 because I removed 5 kilos yesterday off my car. I still had 30 kilos. I'm still losing speed on the straight line compared to the other cars, but I managed to find ways to make time to avoid being attacked. I would say I think the full track is more technical because you have a lot more different kind of corners. So the margin in the time between other drivers is much bigger compared to just half track. Everyone's like about the same time in half track. So yeah, it's more interesting. Finally getting into first and actually managed to slowly pull the gap all the way until the end. P1!
That's it from us here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the Vios Challenge 2025 Season 8 Round 50. It has been spectacular. It has been full of drama. It has been full of adrenaline for all the races. So, we do hope we see you on the next one, because for Toyota, Gazoo Racing, it's about pushing the limits.
Hi there. I started racing behind a screen. Sim racing, chasing speed. When I got the chance to race for real, every lap taught me control, every corner taught me focus. But when the race is done and the helmet comes off, what I look for is comfort. Something easy, quiet, balanced. I go with Prox's Comfort. It's a premium tire built for comfort and safety that delivers strong grip, confident braking, and superior performance in both wet and dry conditions. What I like most is the grip. Braking feels confident and controlled. Even at higher speeds, the car stays steady, lane changes feel stable, corners feel natural. Prox's Comfort uses Japanese technology, and for drivers who value top-tier comfort, safety, and performance. For me, it's not about shouting performance. It's about trust. From the racetrack to everyday driving, this is my kind of comfort. I'm Naki Basman, champion of multiple race series in Asia.
Toyo Tires.
Second. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go grid.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazoo Racing. Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Oh, up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Yeah! Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes, let's freaking go! We won, baby! Come on! Let's go! We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazoo Racing.
Good morning, sports fans, especially Toyota Gazoo Racing fans. Again, another bright sunny day here at round 2, race day 2, here at Sepang International Circuit South Track. Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge Season 2026 gets underway. And what a great race day 1 we had yesterday as well. Lots of thrills and spills. I'm sure our racecasters will fill you in on the results as well as what we can expect here on race day 2 across all 4 classes. Super Sporting, Sporting Rookie class, as well as our Vios Classic Challenge. And when we talk about thrills and stills, whoa, bukan main-mainnya challenge, yeah? Because yesterday, although we had sunny skies, we had a clear, dry track. But then again, when it's dry and it's hot, the drivers also get in the mood for some fierce racing on the track. So we take a look at, or when we focus on Super Sporting class, we take a look at defending champion, of course, not making it through the race, of course, with 30-second penalty during the start. And also, what happened was there was some issues during the race, especially with his car as well, and he did not finish the race. So when we talk about the Telaga Mas racer, Freddie Ang will be starting at the back of the grid. Of course, good news for Nabil Azlan, his counterpart at Laser Motor Racing, as well as Mitchell Chia for Prima Pearl, of course, coming in pole position. P1 yesterday, so finally Mitchell Chia, former defending champion, making his mark in Super Sporting class. And the racing excellence continues with Sporting. And also for our rookie class, congratulations to little Ethan Lowe, 16 years old, making his first race here during the rookie class. And coming in second, let's see whether he can make more waves right here. Good news for the rookie class, across 4 rounds here in this particular season, they'll be choosing the best results, 3 out of 4 races for them to determine who will be winning the championship this year. So speaking of winning championships, for the Vios Classic Challenge, it's all about the cash, baby. And let's speak to one of the racers from yesterday's race. Raja Amirul Syaukat bersama dengan kita. Assalamualaikum. Good morning.
Good morning. Waalaikumsalam.
Wow, nice and calm. I like this young man. He's always calm. He's always composed. Although we are really excited here as fans. So, give us your thoughts on yesterday's race, coming in at number 6, just missing out on a cash prize yesterday.
Oh, it's been one of the best races I've ever done because there's a lot of fighting. I think during my scene I was fighting all the way until the end. But yeah, you don't want to be fighting without any side mirrors. So yeah, it's a bit of a, it's hard, but that's what racers do. We are born to do that.
No, I feel a bit of a difference here in round 2. It seems that people have gotten used to the format, gotten used to their cars, and right now I think the race in Classic Challenge memang sengit lah, memang sangat-sangat sengit. Jadi, do you feel a difference especially with the level of competitiveness?
Yeah, comparing it to round 1 is very there's a big difference. But yeah, that's what makes it very interesting, So people gather some data from round 1 and then they tune their car, trying to maximize all the lap times that can extract it from the car. So yeah, we're trying our best. Props to the team, because during the first practice session it was the car feels a bit lazy, but props to the team, they did something with the car. So yeah, but still we need to find some lap times to fight at the front.
Kudos to Excel Sports, well done. So you've got a new partner this time around. Genevieve Uy will be racing with you, and this time you've got Aditya Patnaik from India. Yeah. What's it like racing with him, and especially with the fact that he's also involved in Sporting class?
Driving with him is a pleasure, and yeah, I'm just trying to learn as much as I can, because he's also an experienced driver I think he's driving the Polo Cup in India also. So yeah, I'm just trying to absorb as much as I can and just try to extract all the knowledge into all of the cars. Yeah.
So let's do it this way. We've just heard the horn. It seems like Sporting class is about to begin. Raja Amirul Syaukat, terima kasih banyak-banyak. Thank you very much. Have a good race afterwards and be safe up there, all right? And so, the race heats up right here at Sepang International Circuit South Park. Thanks to our sponsors, Toyota Tires, NK, Denso, Motis, Monalista, Taglam Securities, Pentas Flora, Toyota Capital Services, and Kinto. Thank you so very much. And it's time to our racecasters, Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. Over to you guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is now day number 2 of round number 2. My name is Victor Ong. Joining me here is Matthews Isaac, and we're here to bring you guys all of the action.
Absolutely. So it is day 2, and you can already feel the heat, as what Nas was talking about earlier, because I just can't wait to get everything started for today. As we can see, it is still a very lovely weather outside here in Sepang International Circuit, as we are about to bring you all the actions that happens on the track for today. And guess what? It is day 2, Victor, and this is the day where we will be seeing more action, more drama, and we will be seeing more better results compared to yesterday.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Hopefully a lot of chances as well, given the reverse grid start across all the classes here. So there's definitely going to be plenty of potential for some of you guys to catch up in the championship. So we're going to be starting off with the sporting class. 21 drivers are going to be hitting the track once more, or rather, we hope all 20 is going to be able to make it there. We had a couple of retirements yesterday. Hopefully they are able to get the cars sorted out just in time for today's race start. It's going to be quite an early morning here. It's still quite sunny, although a bit cloudy at times here. There might be a concern of rain probably later on in the afternoon, but for now, in this sporting class, I'm expecting going to be smooth sailing, hopefully, from here on out.
Absolutely. That is something that we are really looking forward. So at the same time, if you're watching this from the live streaming platform, make sure you're following us and also getting involved. So talking about getting involved, let's have a look on our sporting class drivers. We see Chu Yong Chun from Hiwa Racing Team. He'll be in car number 05. Ian Wong from Awesome Racing Team. What a performance yesterday. Justin To from Bay Racing by E.S. Young. And we see Ian James from Wilcop. We saw doing really well as well. Ng Chong Chin from Bay Racing by E.S. Wong. And up next we see Sophia Zara from Super Evergreen Motorsport, together with Joshua Lee from Unihub and also DW1 Motorsports team. Lin Chun Beng from Focus Racing Team, car number 68. Shan Muganathan Armugam from Kashmina Motorsport Racing, car number 69. You see Hendra Adiputra from Fia Bollywood Racing, car number 70. And we see Taj Israel Ayman from Virtual to Reality, Saksama Motorsports, car number 71. Adam Mikhail, GMAT Best Autosports from car number 37. Dennis Ng, HLT Crestmax Motorsports, car number 85. We see Ng Aik Shah from GTA Racing Team, car number 86. And the Thailand International Monai from RUK Team, car number 89. And this is Naki from 91R Racing, car number 90. Aditya Patnaik from Axel Sports, car number 91. And we see Alson Liu, Honghuat X Armada KK Racing Team from car number 93. And last but not least, Ashan Sharmanathan from Kashmina Motorsport Racing. And there you go. We still have got another 2 more there. Nine from RUK Team as well. Same team as Manai. And Arif Azmi from KM S333 Motorsports, car number 99. Well, Victor, that is all our races for this sporting right now. And I'm just can't wait to see how things unfold here in our track. We're going to be using the South track this time. And if you have been following us for a couple of years, mostly we have used the northern side. But for this season and also a couple of seasons before this, we are continuously using the South track. So this is the championship standings. Victor, why don't you break us down on what's happening here and what are the potentials that we might be seeing some champions in the final day once we're coming closer towards the conclusion of the season.
Yeah, I mean, this is the standings, so we're coming into round number 2, so we haven't had the update yet from yesterday's results, but nevertheless, Justin To still remains quite the favorite here with 31 points in the lead for Bay Racing, while Nick THZ or Teo Hong Zhou is unfortunately not participating in this round, so we won't have a chance to try to catch up with Justin, but Chu Yong Chun had some opportunities yesterday, unfortunately didn't quite get the finish that he wanted, only getting into 12th, so hopefully he'll be able to get some better points this time around on race number 2. Azmi, Ian James, and Monai as well. Monai, with his victory in yesterday's race, is certainly going to be jumping up the standings, although whether or not he'll be able to catch up to the eventual leaders, that still remains a big question in my mind. But no doubt, the form from him from this weekend has been looking good so far, so let's hope for the best for him. So we have a look at the rest of the teams, the rest of the drivers still have yet to put some points on the board here. So this second race with a bit of a mix-up grid, hopefully we'll be able to deliver some points to the rest of the racers in the sporting class.
Yep, that is the speculation for the championship standing for the sporting class. And let's look forward for race 2 right now, because yesterday we saw lots of things that happened on the track. Today's going to be the other way around, it's going to be reversed. And as you can see on the screen, that is how it looks like in Sepang International Circuit at the moment. There is no sign of rain at the moment, just all very dry and sunny weather. But this is Sepang, and anything can happen here. It changes in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, I think the drivers will be hoping not much will change from now till the end of the race, about half an hour later. Now we're going to have them one last chance to meet and greet together with their friends and supporters. Lots of photo opportunities abound here in this grid walk session. And certainly a lot of hopes being placed onto these drivers here. Justin To as well as Adam Mikhail are going to be on that front row, given the reverse grid going to be applied to the top 8 here. That's going to allow them an opportunity to actually fight for a potential lead at the start of this race. We also got, in fact, our race winner from yesterday, Monai. He's starting all the way in the 4th row itself, so quite in the middle of all of the potential action from that first lap. But certainly a good position here because he's still very close with the rest of his championship rivals here. But for Justin, this is going to be his opportunity to defend his championship lead, and hopefully he'll be able to enjoy, at the very least, a good race in this half-hour race sprint.
Yeah, so I think we're hearing some sirens. This is Justin To from Bay Racing by ES Young, all focused in a morning race just like this. I think everyone needs to leave the track, Victor. That's what I'm hearing from the background sound.
I think it's the 3-minute board, so most of the friends and families will be will have to make their exit.
Yeah.
And then I think only the crew chief and the racers, of course, will be out there just doing their final checks, doing their final preparations before this race starts. Here comes Adam Mikhail in number 77. He's definitely going to be looking for a good result this time around. He had a brilliant performance in the first race of the first round. Unfortunately, had to retire quite early in that second race, but this time, this second race, he starts on the front row, so hopefully we'll see some sparks fly between him and Justin.
Well, there's going to be some heated-up rivalry in this race. Tajisrin Aiman, I mean, we all know his story, how he made it here in an actual physical car, starting from a virtual background, where he was untouchable, and right now he is trying to write history here in the physical track and also in a physical machine as well. So all the best to him. And this is Dennis Ng from HLT Crestmax Motorsports, who is optimistic about his performance, and he believes in himself because he's just showing some really good character, you know, trying to get into this race and see where he can finish today there, Victor. But for me, Victor, I think it is going to be a very good competitive race in race 2. But what are your expectations, and who's going to be the driver to watch for today?
I'm certainly keep an eye on Monai. He was so fast in yesterday's race itself. Like led the race by 11 seconds to the checkered flag. So I expect he will also be showing the same level of pace coming into this race here. So from P8, let's see how far up he can make his way up the grid. But he's also got Elson Liu for company on the road next to him. And also strong drivers like Aditya Patnaik, who enjoyed his first podium yesterday. He's going to be looking to do it all over again from 6th position, just behind Dennis Ng as well as Ng Chong Chin. So yeah, I mean, these top 8 guys have been very competitive in yesterday's race, and I expect they'll also bring that same competitiveness here into the second race.
So we are about to start the race very shortly. If you just tuned in, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 9 Round 2, and this is race 2, the last race of today, I would say, especially for sporting. We still got the classic race and also the super sporting and rookies underway later. But for now, all focus is going to be on sporting.
Yep, this is car number 90, Muhammad Anaki, who unfortunately had to retire after getting squeezed between 2 cars during yesterday's race. So he has the unenviable position of being the back marker for this race start. But who knows? I mean, he's still very young, and he's still very hungry for success here. So hopefully he'll be able to make a better race this time around. And here we're on board with car number 5, Chu Yong Chun. He's also a contender potentially for the championship, although starting from 12th position, it's going to be quite the hard ask for him. Nevertheless, here's the recap right now of the starting grid. We got Justin To and Abdul Mikhail on the front row. Touch Izmin Aiman and Dennis Ng on the second row. Ng Chong Chin as well as Aditya Patnaik going to be on that 3rd row. Next page, we have Elson Liu, who got 2nd place in yesterday's race, and yesterday's winner, Monai, starting alongside him in the 4th row. Ashin Shanmuganathan going to be alongside Ian Wong in the 5th row, and then Lim Chun Beng and Chu Yong Chun on the 6th row together. And hopefully, we'll see them come to blows. Joshua Lee as well as Sophia Zara going to be the next row following that, with Ang Ait Shah next to Shan Mugadatan Arumugam. Nine is going to be in the 18th place alongside Ian James. As we have look on the rest of the list here, we also have Hendra Adeputra alongside Ira Asmi, one of the drivers retired actually towards the end of race 1. And last but not least, Anaki, who's looking to make a mark in this second race. So drivers going to have another opportunity to recce around the track once more. Still going to find conditions very nice, very conducive for racing here today. We have 27 degrees in the air here. It's actually relatively cool right now out in Sepang National Circuit. But we can certainly hope for the action to heat up as time progresses here in our first race of the day.
Yep, so the drivers right now are out. They're just getting back to the grid, starting grid. So we are about to roll out for the actual start of the race. All the best to all of our drivers today. We got 21 drivers on the track, and may the best wins. Yesterday, you may have seen your favorite driver winning, but today is a whole new day. And let's see what are the odds that we have in our track and in our race 2 today.
Lucky number 13 in the front. Lucky number 77 right next to him. Well, who's going to be lucky one into turn 1 and turn 2? Let's go ahead and find out soon. Drivers now getting into grid positions. Marshals checking to make sure everyone is in their proper positions. The green flag will be waved right about now, and that's going to be indication for the race start procedure to begin. Lights in the gantry. It's going to turn on. The red lights will indicate for the drivers to get themselves ready for the start of racing this Sunday. And here we go for round 2, race number 2. It's on and on as the drivers gun their way towards the start. And Mikhail already trying to cover off while Justin To actually loses out in the race start here. Tashi Iswin Ayman is going to have to tuck in right behind him, but Adam Mikhail seems to have sailed into the lead for turn number 1. This is going to be great news right now for Gmart Best Autosport, as they now have a commanding presence here in the start of race number 2. Justin To is still trying to hold off Tashi Iswin Ayman. Still cars are going too wide into the second turn and seem to be coming out almost unscathed. Number 70 going a little bit too wide that time around. He's gone off of the track completely, while Adam Mikhail leads the pack of cars into the hairpin turn.
What a bullet start by Adam Mikhail so far. He's keeping his lane really well with the start, and he got the pace as well when he started this, leaving the rest behind.
Contact in the back.
And there are a couple of contacts now, and some of the cars are going a little bit wide. And car number 96, Ashen's car is out there, Victor.
Well, it seems to be stalled out. Let's see if he's going to be able to get himself back onto the racing here. Here's Ian Wong going up against the number 99 of Aris Asmi. Aris seems to be able to climb up a couple of places here. It's now fighting against Ian, who started in 18th. So this is good news right now for Asmi. He's starting to make his way up, but he still needs to be able to get past the former rookie.
He's trying, but still, you see the father, Shan, is still on the track, and I think Ashen is back on the track as well.
Yep.
So we are still underway in this race. We have another 28 minutes left. It's a long time for all of these races to make it up to their respectable positions. May the best racer win, as we're coming on turn 1 right now. We're on board with the man who's kind of, I'm not sure which car is this, Victor, but he's really close to it. Look at that.
Look at that, giving him a bump drive as well. I think there's car number 90, Arif Asmi, so we'll see how he's going to try to get that move done as we get into turn 1 and 2. The cars are still filing in together. The number 70 still trying to find an opportunity. Gets onto the inside of the number 68. So Lim Chun Beng could not quite keep that covered there. It looks like Hendra Adeputra will be through.
But what's really impressive right now is going to be Adam Mikhail's start there, Victor. You know,
yeah,
that was a really good start, and he got the pace. And right now, all he needs to do is just keep moving in front and do not care what's happening at the back. As you can see, some of the debris are flying out. Right now, we got some chase over here. Car number 91 chasing up to car number 71, and that is Aditya Patnaik of Axel Sports trying to chase down Taj Isrin Ayman, who's currently in the podium position. Meanwhile, we see Justin To in P2 and Adam Mikhail leading this race in P1.
Yeah, leading by a very, very wide margin here. So this is good news for the Gmart Best Autosport team. They're currently holding on a very nice position. Oh my goodness, over the curbs goes Chu Yong Chun, and unfortunately his camera has gone a little bit slanted as a result, but that goes to show how bone shaking the curbs are here in Sepang National Circuit. It's just pushing the camera a little bit out of alignment. But drivers are still trying to get the toe off of each other on that main straight itself. And at this point right here, the hairpin is going to be a major point of contention for some of those cars who are following very closely through turns 1 and 2. Really want to see whether or not Adam Mikhail will still be able to hold onto that lead. I mean, he's already 1 second ahead over the last control line. He's already getting very good laps coming through as well. Justin Thor, in the meantime, still trying to keep the chase going while Taj Iswin Ayman continues to try to defend. I think he's actually side by side right now with Aditya Patnaik as we enter the hairpin turn. I think Aditya and I think Taj Ayman is a little bit ahead, still going to be able to keep himself in front of the Indian driver, so he still keeps his podium position for now.
Chase is still on. As you can see, some of the drivers are going side by side. So there's some battle brewing up from the back. Meanwhile, we can still see the race leader from the tables from the left. Adam Mikhail still leading this race. Car number 69. So we're having a look. Let's have a see on what happened over here, though.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure which part of the race this was. Oh, I think there's a contact happened to Ashen.
Ashen's car, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Two different cars got into incidents there, though Ashen was the only one who got spun around and seemed to have stalled out his car. So that leaves him a huge gap to the rest of the pack here. He's very far along, while Adam Mikhail is already coming up to the start line. Ashen is still just only getting out of Sector 2 as we speak.
Tense look on everyone at the moment from the pit stop, of course. Just wondering what is going on. At the moment, we can still see some movement here. Car number 89 trying to make a move there, but still being blocked. This is some battles still currently underway. And there you go. From the race control, all cars reminded to respect track limits at all times. We have seen this couple of times, and this season especially, our race director, M. Ravin, has already made the rules even stricter there, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, even in practice, you still get fined if you go over the track limits, and more so in a race, it's going to be very very policed here. And so we're still seeing Monai. I think that's in our screens, or is that? Oh yeah, that is Monai, the number 89, being pushed very hard by the number 70 here. So a bit of argy-bargy moments here. Varanjit has not really made any progress from his 8th position here, and Hendra Adeputra is threatening to try to take over his track position.
He's trying to chase things down in here at the moment. There you go. This is the battle. Car number 93, Alson Liu, under pressure. As you see, Dennis Ernest trying to give him some tough challenge. So coming into turn number 8, we're heading towards the straight right now, and things are still yet to be settled. You can see most of the cars are very, very close to each other. And still, we see Adam Mikhail leading this race in P1 with 1.182 seconds. Justin Toe in P2, Tajizrin Ayman in P3. Well, Victor, we've still got now another 23 minutes to go, and look at this.
Arif Asmi, he's been making his way up to the pack. This is exciting to see. He started from all the way in the back right now, and he's already gone all the way up to 12th position. He's trying to chase after Lim Chun Beng right now for his track position there. We saw him give a bit of a bump draft, which is a crucial kind of strategy to do, especially when you're that far back. You want to try to help your rival along, and you can also benefit from the toe. But there's Arif Asmi right now having a slight look on the inside of Lim Chun Beng's line. Couldn't quite get the move done this time around. Then we also have Ian Wong starting to get the move done onto Ian Wong. He's going to be able to get a little bit ahead of him and stay there in 13th place.
Yep, talking about that. And James still got things to work on. But talking about working on, is car number 9. He's working things really well so far. Trying to put himself ahead of Ian James at the moment. Things could change. This is the battle for P12 between Ian Wong, Ian James, and also Joshua Lay. They are pretty much quite closer to each other.
Oh, Ian James is doing very well to get into the inside there. I wonder if this is really a battle to see who's going to be the one true Ian amongst these two here. But it's
so
still
there's an imposter?
Among us, maybe. But both Ians are right now side by side on the main straight here, though Ian James seems to be having the upper hand right now with his nose slightly ahead. He's going to try to hold that line until he can get to the second turn to hopefully get to the apex first and block off Ian Wong's opportunity to try to get past. Here's the onboard view from Anaki's car as he sees Arif Asmi just in front of him, still constantly hounding Lim Chun Beng since the last lap itself, but still to no avail. Arif Asmi is still stuck in P11.
Still a long way to go. Still a lot of things to work on for most of the drivers now. So we're coming towards turn 5. So we already see, this is some overtaking moment here, but he went too wide. Car number 98, I believe.
That's Nine, yeah.
Yeah, that's Nine from RUK team. This is car number 9 still leading ahead. Ian Wong. No, it's actually Ian James that is actually leading up in the front. Ian Wong is just trying to fight it. Look at this side-by-side battle.
Yeah, Ji Yong-jun under attack right now from the inside. You can even see a big crack on his windshield. Oh, that contact there as he tries to force his way onto the racing line. Should be able to clear that nicely here, but Nine was really trying to put the pressure onto him right alongside. Couldn't quite stay alongside through the final turn, and Shan is also coming around the side, attempting to get some scraps here, but Nine still stays in front of him. While in the meantime, along the side there, the number 66 of Joshua Lee is also putting the challenge on Dato Shan.
Talking about that, look at this, car number 60, here number 69, going side by side into turn 1. This is some movement coming in. Who's going to be late with the brakings right now?
Yeah, jumping very late on the brakes.
Yeah. Well, it seems like a lot of battles heating up at the middle of the pack there, Victor.
Yep. Oh, but more movements going on. Tachi Ahmad is just trying to attack Justin Thor right now for his position. He's actually caught up to where Justin is, so it seems like the gap is pretty much down to nil right now between these two drivers as they are coming into the downhill section. And Tachi Ahmad is sensing an opportunity here to challenge for P2.
Oh, he has grown and developed so well, and look at him chasing down into position number 2. He's on the hunt for this. In the meantime, Justin Toh currently holds P2, but he's under threat. As we see, Dutch is trying to attack in every corner that is possible. They're coming into turn 8 towards the long straight. This could be an opportunity for Dutch Renaiman. Let's see who makes the boldest move in turn 1 later.
Under threat and also overweight is Justin Toh. He's carrying 15 kilograms extra in his car. Tachi Ayman is carrying no additional ballast, so this is going to be a crucial advantage here that Tachi Ayman needs to exploit. Tries to have a peek around the outside, switches around. He sees that Justin is keeping it very narrow going into turn number 2. He's going to have a hope to try to get alongside if Justin goes wide in the exit here, but can't seem to find the average speed he needs in order to get alongside that time. And speaking of side by side, a bit of contact there between the 32, and I think it could be the 85, or is it a 93? That's a 93. That's going to be Elson Liu right now, losing his position here, unfortunately, to Ng Chong Chin.
Ng Chong Chin just dived in and got himself into this position, but can he hold on? He's going too wide here. How about on the we're coming into turn number 6. Yeah, in turn number 6, this is where things are getting even more intense. You see Elson Liu is still fighting on the other side as well. It's the battle for P5. So watching on the screen. Look at this, Victor. Everyone is coming at a really scary speed at the moment.
Yeah,
car number 93 is trying to push 32 aside, coming in from the inside now. And that was well done.
Very good conservation of momentum going on there, but I think unfortunately he isn't able to shake off Ng Chong Chin quite yet. Still side by side, still getting the blows here, and you even have Danny's having a peek in the middle of the two cars right now, wondering if he has an opportunity to also pick up some scraps here, while the two cars in front of him was constantly scraping each other on the side mirrors. In fact, 32 is still going to be able to get an apex first into turn number 1. Turn number 2 is going to be coming up now. Late braking going on here from Elson. He sails in front of the number 32 and keeps position ahead. Can he keep it on the track? Just barely so, getting over the rumble strip, but still Ng Chong Chin continues to hold him along the side.
Elson makes really bold moves, but at a certain point there, loses a little bit control and goes wide, and that opens the opportunity for the other two who is battling for that position. And look at this, Victor. Everyone is really close at the back. Let's have a look on what happened earlier. Here you go.
Yeah, this was a look on Ng Chong Chin getting a little bit wide, pushing against Elson, who really didn't want to give him the space, but Ng Chong Chin really just had to force his way through, puts his elbows out to ensure that he has the inside line going to the next turn, but unfortunately still Elson Liu is able to stay in front here, and he's keeping a nice, decent gap this time around as we go downhill, so he seems to have got the job done.
Yep, still 17 minutes to go in this race so far. You can still see the battle is on. The moment Ng Chong Chin is looking victorious in his position, being chased by Dennis Ng and also Monai, who's at the back. We got 5-way battle here heading towards the straights. see where this battle for P4 stands. We are coming into turn 1. Elson Liu still in front right now. There's a couple of movements coming in from the back. Monai trying some moves from the back as well. So far, he's looking really good. Oh, there you go, Victor.
Oh yeah.
He's making the move.
Monai is making the move now into Danny's Ung. He found the opportunity coming out the exit of turn number 2, and this is looking good right now, getting into the third turn. But I think Danny's Ung will still have the advantage when it comes to defense. Let's see if Monai can make another move around the outside, but unfortunately with the 32 in the way as well, that's not going to be the opportunity that time around. Danny's Ung still is going to be able to stay just in front of the tide driver.
He's trying to keep things around, but you know, Monai's potential is really, really good. We saw his performance yesterday, and he was able to work really well, even under pressure. At the moment, it is Ung Chung Chin who's right now trying to keep things around. His entire target is the man in front of him, Elson Liu. It's on car number 93. This is the battle for 6th position between Dennis Ung, Monai, and also Henry Adiputra. Let's see how it goes there, Victor. We're coming into turn 1 now.
Yeah, looks like Hendra is able to get a good toe off of Monai's car, and Monai is also looking to try to get himself into some clear air in front of Danny's, but Danny's is a little bit too far away for Monai to be able to catch him and set for under braking. Turn 1 still goes into the hands of the number 85, while the number 89 of Monai continues to give chase here. Oh, contact between him and Andre, and Andrade is going off of the track there. Massive damage to the front. Still able to come back in for the race, but has to take the escape road. But his bumper has fallen out on the back as well. I think that had some previous contact early on, but now it is hanging on by just a clip.
Oh, it has turned into a NASCAR condition at the moment, Victor. Man, look at that. So many damages earlier for Henry's car, but seems like Monai is still keeping in despite getting some damage from the back as well. Let's have a look on what happened. I think he got pushed there, Victor.
I think Hendra tried to make a move around the outside, but Monai just kind of went wide in order to make the entry into the turn. Let's see, yeah, very, very late on the brakes there. Practically dove him from the outside and kind of caught Monai off guard, it seems. So, yeah, both of the cars now losing out in their position here, unfortunately, due to that contact. So, very unfortunate for the two of them, and I think more unfortunate for Hendra. Who knows what kind of damage he has. Still seems to be able to keep the car rolling, so hopefully we'll be able to rejoin the race, but when he does, he only does in 13th place.
That has been a massive fall off there. But this is an opportunity for car number 91, Aditya Patnaik, to overtake Monai and head into the straight right now. He is currently in P8.
Also a very quiet but amazing performance by Arif Azmi, who's up into 7th ahead of these two cars. But right now Monai's troubles are not quite over as he gets cut on the inside by Anaki, and Ian James is looking to also make a move. He's really struggling to try to keep the car on the track here. Is Monai that
his
damage?
Tires.
Yeah, his tires punctured.
Yeah.
His rear tires punctured. Yeah. So he's going to have to go into the pits, and this could be the end of his opportunity now to chase for the points.
Oh, it's just a very disastrous moment for Monai. Got hit from the back, and right now his tires are punctured as well. But he's still trying to keep up. This is like a Lightning McQueen condition.
Yeah.
There you go. We need more tires.
Tire hasn't quite delaminated, but you can see he has no grip on the rear, and that's causing him to be thrown off of the track here. He's going to have to come in to get that changed, but that will relegate him pretty much to the back of the grid here with 13 minutes remaining. And this is just quite the blow here for Monai.
Hopefully it's not blowing up the tire right now. We might be seeing some sparks, Victor.
Yeah, I did see the spark.
Yeah.
The rim is scraping there. The RUK team is already getting on standby with a spare tire here as Monai dives into the pits. What a shame here. A mechanical flag as well has been shown for number 70. That's Hendra, who got in the collision with Monai, causing this puncture. And that pretty much is going to be the end, I think, of their chances here of catching any capture points between these two cars. Monai in the pits, and Hendra Adeputra also will be coming in soon.
It's a shame that he has put on some really good performance from the start until we saw the incidents where Hendra had to hit him from the back, and then things got even worse for Monai after his tires were punctured as well. And right now the team is is trying to fix that as fast as possible and trying to get him on the track. They still see some sort of scraps that Monai could take from this race, but will that be enough there? Look at the number of duct tapes we're seeing here, there we go.
You gotta get the
duct tape for everything, including your feelings.
I don't know how much duct tape you need to fix Monai's feelings right now, because he's going to be very frustrated that this has happened to him. I mean, a dive from the outside there by Hendra Adeputra hit him in the rear left quarter, got the puncher, and now he's going to have to come out pretty much from the back of the grid, and very much has a very tough time ahead of him in the next 11 minutes or so.
For sure, Monai on the track, and right now the race leader, Adam Mikhail, right now on a 3.6 second ahead. Meantime, Dutch Isrin Ayman in P3, Justin Toe in P2 actually. Those two are battling it out. Then looking at how things have been going, look at that, Victor. Monai all the way at the back. Didn't even see Adam Mikhail is currently leading this race.
Yeah, and Adam Mikhail is now looking to try to lap him completely, but Monai's even already one lap down, in fact, from this point on. And curiously, I'm seeing that the number 70 is still out on track. I wonder if he's come in yet to serve the mechanical penalty, or rather to get the mechanical issue fixed with his car. His front end was very much burst open in that contact with Monai, so the debris from that certainly race control is not too happy about that. They want him to come in to get that sorted out, but we may see that come soon for him. In fact, well, I mean, for Hendra Adeputra, he's going to have to see our race stewards after this race anyway for that bit of contact. And yeah, that's further indication of how much they disapprove of that little shenanigan that he did going into turn 1.
Tell me about it. So 10 minutes to go, champs, as we are still having a huge battle here in Sepang International Circuit. You're watching Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 9, Round 2, Race 2 for the sporting class. And this is the battle for P5, currently underway between Ng Chong Chin, Dennis Ng, and also Arif Azmi. But what a performance by Arif Azmi there, Victor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little bit of a contact.
Yep, oh, a bit of body work also hanging out the side of Ng Chong Chin's car. Still holding on to that P5 though at the moment. He's going to have to do it again from the outside here, it seems, for the number 85 of Danny's Ng. Two Ngs, but the Ng Chong Chin, the number 32, is still going to be ahead though coming into the turn, so still is not able to attack his track position quite yet. And we even got Arif Azmi looking to try to find a position as well. Here's a replay of what happened into turn 2. Contact between two of them just as they came around to transition over the apex here. But number 32 is still able to get him back into the hairpin, so stays in front of Danny's Ng for now.
Yep, look at the bumper still scrapping out at the back. Could fall off any moment. But at the moment, he's just trying to keep things out, despite, you know, losing a little bit of the aerodynamics here. Ng Chong Chin is still trying to keep up as we're coming towards the long straight here. This could be an opportunity for car number 85, Dennis Ng, and right behind there, Arif Azmi is just waiting for an opportunity to see if anything goes wrong. He's definitely making the move.
Yeah, he knows that with the two cars scrapping in front, it opens an opportunity here. I think it's going to be potentially more contact going to turn. No, look at that! Diving on the inside of turn number 1 goes Danny's Ng. He's going to try to snatch the next apex on the turn there, but Arif Azmi goes wide here, seeing if he can find opportunity on the exit on the turn there, but off the track goes Ng Chong Chin. He's going to lose out of position there. Finally, both to Danny's Ng as well as Arif Azmi, although he is still able to catch back. Coming into the next hairpin, he will have the inside to Arif Azmi. Can he hold on and can he get himself back into position? Yes, he does.
You know, I actually saw an opportunity for Arif Azmi. I just do not know why he never took it. I think things were a little bit too pressured for him, but maybe right now tries to go on the inside now, trying to take car number 32 behind Ng Chong Chin. Is currently in trouble as we see. Car number 99 tries to push him off, but they're still side by side. Ng Chong Chin still keeping up. But will that be enough there? Well done by Ng Chong Chin to still defend his position and keep himself ahead of Arif Azmi.
Very, very side by side there in the downhill section. Now coming into the final turn, Arif Azmi has unfortunately lost out quite a bit of gap there. And in the meantime, Danny's Ng just continues to sail away in P5. Good move from him there. Very ballsy indeed to do it on to get his car onto the grass in turn 1. but he got the job done. As long as he got his car alongside Ng Chong Chin into turn 2, he knew he had the position there.
Yep, so currently it's going to be with less than 6 minutes to go in this race. As you can see, race leader Anna Mikhail leading this race with 4.1 seconds ahead. Things could change here for car number 99. Arif Azmi still putting on the pressure for Ng Chong Chin, despite getting some hits at the back. Ng Chong Chin is still managed to keep up with this race there, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, Arif Azmi is really nudging his way through here, still keeping Ng Chong Chin on his toes right now, trying to keep his 6th position. He doesn't want to concede another place. Ooh, I think the piece of bodywork that was hanging off of the side of Ng Chong Chin's car has finally fallen off. So that's no longer going to be an eyesore on his car right now. But Arif Azmi is still on the hunt, still on the chase here, still looking for the potential to try to take 6th place.
So at the moment, we can still see how things are unfolding right now. Car number 32, Ng Chong Chin, just doing his very best. Look at the amount of speed he's carrying, despite getting lots of injuries on his car at the back. But right now, Arif Azmi still trying to put the pressure on him. There you go, race control says. Car number 2, Victor? Is that
car
right?
number 93 and 32. There could be contact that we didn't get to see on camera, but that was between Elson Liu and Ng Chong Chin. Perhaps that was what caused his bodywork to fall off earlier. But then unfortunately we didn't get to see it on the live feed, so perhaps that's why Ng Chong Chin ended up fighting with Danny's for position here. Wanted to try to make a move. No! What happened to Chong Chin?
No way!
Stopped on the side of the track. I think he came to blows with perhaps Arif Azmi, who we saw was touching him in the previous lap, and he's already gone way ahead of Ng Chong Chin now. Sails away into position. Well, Ng Chong Chin is now trying to catch him back. But Arif Azmi slow though. He's going to be slow. He's going to let Ng Chong Chin through. So perhaps he must have made a mistake there. Cost him the position, but immediately gave it back.
One thing I'm just curious about right now is how Arif did not find the opportunity to overtake Ng Chong Chin. Despite, you can see Ng Chong Chin is kind of struggling actually with these conditions, but he's still doing his very best to keep up there, Victor. With 4 minutes to go, can he hold on to it? Because another one more mistake, I'm very sure Arif is coming to bite him now.
Yeah, it looks like he bit him a little bit going into turn 2, and well, good on Arif Azmi actually to get the position back, because he knew probably it was his fault that Ng Chong Chin got forced off the track. So they're going to try to resume that battle here, just keeping a bit distance for now. As Anna Mikhail is still holding into the lead here with 3.4 seconds. Wow, he's really sailing away here and very much firmly in the lead ahead of Justin To and Taj Ayman, who's looking to try to get a podium position here, and looks like he's in a prime position to get that done. There's Monai, who has already been lapped here, unfortunately, by Anna Mikhail, and now Justin To is looking to lap him as well.
As time is ticking away, you can still see Anna Mikhail still currently in P1, Justin To in P2. Oh, this is a move coming in from the back.
Yeah, just to lap him. Just to lap him, though.
Oh, okay.
So Monai is just going to go out of the way there and just let Justin To through. He's going to also let Taj Ayman, but Taj Ayman needs to catch up to him first, though. So maybe it's only going to happen once they get to the main straight. But it does go to show that that damage that Monai has suffered has unfortunately affected his pace a lot, because he's not able to keep up with the top guys. And in the meantime, more bodywork hanging off the side of Ian Wong's car. That's just flapping away in the wind there. It's kind of like a little cape, isn't it?
Ian Wong took a lot of damage here, despite what happened. Let's have a look on his car. There you go.
Contact between him and Joshua Lee, I think, going into turn 2. So Joshua Lee a little bit hot. Oh,
that was the one.
He slowed down on the curbs rather unexpectedly. I think something must have caught him out when he went over the rumble strip. So yeah, that was what resulted. I don't think that's really anyone's fault here. Except maybe for Ian's. I'm not sure exactly why he ended up slowing down over the curbs there, but that's why that piece of bodywork is hanging out.
Well, things look a little bit unfortunate for car number 9, Ian Wong. In the meantime, we are currently having a look on car number 13. It's Justin To right now in P2. Ahead of him is Adam Mikhail with 3.6 seconds. It's very unlikely to catch Adam Mikhail unless he makes a major mistake. But right now, Tajizrin Aiman as well in P3. They all have the gaps now in the race leader there, Victor. From P1 to P3, there's a really good gap. So there's a really good opportunity for them to actually finish in this position. Elson Lu tried his very best, but then he still lacks a little bit timing behind Taj Isrin Aiman. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Toyota Gazoo Racing. This is the Season 9, Round 2, Race 2 for the sporting class as we are coming closer and closer towards the checkered flag. As you can see on the results from the left, Adam Mikhail leads this race in P1, P2 for Justin To, P3 for Taj Isrin Aiman.
It's amazing to think that Adam might be on to get his second race win this season. I mean, he started this season having smashed his front end during practice in round 1, went on to win race number 1, retired out of race 2, but now in round 2, race 2, it's lucky number 2 here perhaps for Adam Mikhail, and it looks like it's going to be good for him. 1 minute still to go as we continue on with our conclusion of round 2's sporting class. Meantime, investigation that was for Ian Wong as well as the number 66 of Joshua Lee. So that was a contact we saw on a replay earlier. I mean, I'm now looking back at that. It could be possible that Ian Wong might have missed a shift as he's coming out of the exit. So that might be why he slowed when he got over the rumble strips. Perhaps got shaken and wasn't able to get his car in gear and got too slow on the exit there. But we'll see. I mean, that's still going to be under investigation now.
Definitely, it's going to be reviewed by the race director.
Here comes Adam Mikhail. Going to be kicking off that final lap here. I expect with just about 10 seconds, he's going to be able to get the line in time, I think. Oh yeah,
last lap.
Yeah, last lap. There we go. So kicking it off. Final lap right now for Adam Mikhail, G-Mart Best Autosport, a collaboration between East and West Malaysia here. Yet again, looking to make their way to victory lane. And in very spectacular style. 3.4 seconds still in the lead. He held that lead from the start of this race. Had gotten a better start compared to Justin To, and has not looked back since.
Yep, another time, another day for Adam Mikhail to write some history here for himself and also for his team, winning this race. And that is car number 68 out on the track. Ling Chumbang is retired, I believe. Yes, things did not go to plan for him and also his racing team. So ladies and gentlemen, we are coming closer and closer towards the end of our race. When turn 5 right now. And there you go, here comes the man who has led this race from the start. He's already celebrating.
I love that.
There's a couple of turns to go, my man.
He's already celebrating hard. I mean, he knows he's already got it unlocked. Like he's been unchallenged throughout this whole race here.
Yeah.
And he really deserves this one, especially after the heartbreak from race number 2 on round 1. This time in race number 2 of round 2, he's going to come across as winner. Checkered flag is going to be waiting for him now as G-Mart Best Autosport celebrates their second win here in 2026. Justin To will be able to make it on second place, keeping his championship hopes alive, and Taj Isrin Aiman rounds it up in the 3rd position there with the checkered flag.
Splendid performance for all of these races, especially for G-Mart Best Autosports. They have done really well together with the amazing driver of the day, Adam Mikhail. What a performance from the start till the checkered flag. Undefeated, untouched.
Yeah. Special mention as well to Elson New finishing in 4th position. Here comes the other cars as well. Danny Ng finishes 5th. Ng Chong Chin in 6th, ahead of Arif Asmi and James Anaki, both in 8th and 9th. And coming across the line right now is the battle going on for 15th and 16th place as Ng Ai Shah is in front of Ian Wong. Still stays ahead of him through as he comes out to take that checkered flag. Still, well, Adam Mikhail is just going to be taken now by Justin. But this is on the cool down at this point. But the race winner and the championship leader coming into round number 2 now having a little bit of a parade as they are making their way back into the pits.
That is the end of our sporting class. If you just tune in, this is the Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 9, Round 2 underway here in Sepang International Circuit. Stay tuned because we still got lots of actions coming your way. We still got the classic Vios Series Challenge coming up next. And after that is going to be the Super Sporting and also the Rookies that will be rumbling on the track for their final race of the day. But what a performance by these three there, Victor. Adam Mikhail, Justin To, and also Taj Isrin Aiman. And I would say, you know, it's a very, very fair result. They have done their best, and they have gotten their very best result in the end of the day.
Yeah. Could even be a career best right now for Taj Isrin Aiman, from virtual to reality, and finally getting a top 3 finish here in round number 2. So let's go ahead and have a look at the provisional results. Adam Mikhail takes the win here in race number 2 for G-Mart Best Autosport. Justin To takes the second here for Bay Racing by ES Young. Taj Isrin Aiman takes it in number 3 for Saksama Motorsports. Elson Liu from Hong Huat X Armada KK Racing takes best of the rest in 4th, while Danny Ng managed to finish in 5th position for HLT Crestmax Motorsports ahead of Ng Chong Chin from Bay Racing by ES Young in 6th position. Arif Asmi makes it all the way up into 7th. What an impressive performance from him, making it up 13 places, while Ian James finishes behind him in 8th. Anaki also made his way up into the top 10 from the very back, and enjoys one here for 91R Racing, while Chu Yong Chun makes it into the top 10. Nine finishes in 11th place for REK Team PMC 52, the lead car for the Thai team here, unfortunately, as Joshua Lee still finishes in 66th place here for Unihub and BMW 1, while Sophia Zara from Super Evergreen Motorsports making 13. Sham Gunathan makes it up into 14th here, while Ng Aisha finishes in 15th. We see Ian Wong up in 16th place ahead of Ashen Shan Gunathan. Aditya Patnaik unfortunately dropped all the way down to 18th place. No doubt a disappointing result here for Axel, while Monai with the contact had to take them to the pits and came out in 19th place. Lim Chun Beng retired in this race towards the end here. And last but not least, I believe Hendra Adeputra, he also is going to be finishing in 21st place, pretty much retired in the pits.
So that is the provisional results that you just watched on the screen. And we are going to be having a look on the highlights on what actually happened in sporting class. It has been a really lovely start, I would say. And the performance reflected in the way of each drivers drove today. Victor, break us down on what actually happened on the track.
Yeah, very good race start here from Adam Mikhail. He managed to jump into the lead straight away to turn 1, while Justin To had to try to fend off challenges coming in from the back and from the side. Trying to hold on to his second position, did manage to do so by the time they got out the hairpin turn. Contact in the first lap here caused Ashen Shamgunathan to be facing the wrong way around and stalled out his car on track. That's a replay of what exactly happened. A secondary contact as well onto, I think, Joshua Lee might be. So that was the incident from that first lap itself. As the race continued on, more blows coming here as Monai and Hendra Adeputra unfortunately came together going into turn 1, and both of them are forced to take to the pits there, with Monai sustaining a puncher and Hendra getting a mechanical flag as a result. And this pretty much puts Monai's chances of defending his win from yesterday to naught. While in the meantime, Joshua Lee and Ian Wong came into blows here in a very weird situation. I think possibly a misshift or something caused Ian Wong to slow down on the exit of turn 2 and sustained massive damage to his rear as a result. So Joshua Lee was able to continue on to hold his track position, while Ian Wong unfortunately fell down further. But the man of the day is definitely this one here from G-Mart Best Autosport. Adam Mikhail enjoyed the lead through and through, was celebrating even in the final sector already, knowing that he has got the job done here. Checkered flag for him for the second time this season.
Absolutely and precisely. Congratulations to all the winners of race 2. And what a performance, and all the best again in round 3, perhaps for the drivers who did not make it to the targeted positions today. But Adam Mikhail, the man who's currently at the very top with double wins. And it has been a really good day for G-Mart Best Auto Sports for today. And in the meantime, it has been a really good day of racing. We started off with the sporting class with some high expectations, and they lived up to the expectations today, Victor.
Oh, G-Mart definitely did. Well done again to Adam Mikhail. Who knew that the guy who crashed out early in this season is going to get 2 wins eventually in this season, and maybe even more as the season continues here in 2026. Lots of good action as well. We saw from the midfield, lots of good comebacks coming in here, especially for Asmi as well as Muhammad Anaki, making their way from the back of the grid up into the middle. He even got top 10 finishes for the 2 of them. And consolations here for Monai. Unfortunately, the contact with him, he was already in a good running position to maybe pick up some points actually in the second race, but his pace unfortunately was not as great as we saw from yesterday's race, and the puncher that he sustained pretty much put him outside of the contention for championship points this race itself. Precisely.
I think we saw a couple of hits and also contacts throughout the race, but we did not see anything that happened like yesterday there, Victor, where we had a yellow flag and also the safety car being out most of the time. Today was a really good day for racing, clean race by most of them, without bringing the Superman inside the track today. But what a race! And right now I'm looking forward for the Vios Classic Challenge. As what I've been telling earlier, do not forget we still got more actions coming up. And remember, the sporting, super sporting and also rookies are still brewing for the last race of the day, so you don't want to miss that. And in the meantime, Victor, you got anything to wrap up before we throw it to the main man on the stage, who's currently waiting to bring some more insights with us?
Well, I was going to go and we're going to go ahead and say hello to the guys at MeTech, but I think they're just still about 5 minutes away from opening up the convention floor right now. So, well, we'll still celebrate you guys coming in to join us for this, but make sure you guys don't, the guys who are still watching us on the live streams, don't go away. We still got 2 more races to go here this Sunday itself.
Right, so before we go and meet our main man, we're going to be having a look on some advertisements and also some commercials coming up right now. And after that, it is going to be the race number 2 for the Classic Series.
Hi there. I started racing behind the screen, sim racing, chasing speed. When I got the chance to race for real, every lap taught me control, every corner taught me focus. But when the race is done and the helmet comes off, what I look for is comfort. Something easy, quiet, balanced. I go with Proxus Comfort. It's a premium tire built for comfort and safety that delivers strong grip, confident braking, and superior performance in both wet and dry conditions. What I like most is the grip. Braking feels confident and controlled. Even at higher speeds, the car stays steady, lane changes feel stable, corners feel natural. Proxus Comfort uses Japanese technology, and for drivers who value top-tier comfort, safety, and performance. For me, it's not about shouting performance, it's about trust. From the racetrack to everyday driving, this is my kind of comfort. I'm Naki Basman, champion of multiple race series in Asia.
Toyo Tires.
It's my moment, I'm gonna take it. Got one chance and I will not waste it. All of my life, got a dream with patience. Independent winner, but I came from the pavement. Who really wanna come test me, dog? I'm a tick of time bomb, don't set me off. Don't think I'm sweet, I ain't nothing like Joe. Been a long time coming, but I got that call. Hey, I got that call, pass the ball. Don't you ever doubt me, man, they knowing I'm raw. They all want my fall, I ain't never gonna stop. It was me and God, headed straight to the top. I made it big time, but I did it my way. I'm a man, I'm a word, always do what I say. I was taking my time, do it day by day. In buckets, I'ma get a play-by-play. I was just doing my thing. I was stacking, brawling, then I maintained. I came up proper, I ain't gonna change. I came in, locked it, know my name. Stand tall, I don't fold. All my brothers, they traded gold. Now next up, ready for the throne. Don't test me, cause I'm in my zone. Don't test me, cause I'm in my zone.
End to the season 2025. Congratulations once again to all the winners from all 3 classes. We look forward to 2026. This is Gazoo Racing.
generations. You know, they got to follow in the footsteps of Nakib Aslan, Nabil Aslan. These are drivers that have all done really well.
I want to see a strong Malaysian talent come out of this program.
Racing is a sexy sport, and I think TGR can really help me with that.
The TGR rookie program is important to me in a way that it is an opportunity for me to finally transition myself from sim racing to real life.
So TGR to me means like a dream. It has been something that I've been working my way through since I started motorsports.
We've got the junior champion and the club champion from the TGR E-Racing Championship.
A program that's able to develop young talents and young inspiring drivers.
I would give my 100%, 200% effort into this program.
Because at the end of the day, hard work beats talent every time.
Welcome to the Toyota Gazoo Racing Malaysia E-Racing Championship 2025. Today, we've got 20 semi-finalists.
Look at that. We'll be fighting going into turn 4. This is going to be exciting now. Soon, they're going to be going up to Radion. Is that Vios going to do something on the top? He's getting very close, nipping his heels here, getting up into the Camel Straight.
Right now, still chasing the man in front from the outside. Off he goes into P6, just like a piece of cake there, man. Wow, well done, Tony Gazoo.
For Chong Kai Chams, he takes the win in race number 2.
Wow.
Top 10 finalist has been confirmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our campus tour racers.
It's going to be on the front row together with Randy Go, so he did actually overtake Javesh for the front row there, but now he's battling together with Randy Go, trying to go for the knee, but didn't quite get it on the inside.
Maybe out of the tunnel, we might be seeing Javesh victory.
The big slide there for Javesh Chiba by Randy Go as he celebrates across the line.
We have already seen today is our grand finale, but today we have our top 10 finalists.
A little bit slow, gets bumped out the way there behind him and straight into the wall. No, control there, right on the Degner curve. Hanif still
Farid has the highest speed on his back right now.
We get a bit of a bump behind Farid. Oh, yet again loses control. The same place as he did earlier. Dives straight in, but it gets a bit of contact with Zoe as well.
Now we're gonna check out our top 10 finalists for the 123,000 ringgit prize pool.
Songkai Chong in P3, and it's right now Tajis Runama, the 4-time champion. Taj Aiman right now might be putting on something special over here side by side.
Masuji Iqbal takes the win in our first race.
We will be going into race 2 of the grand final.
But he doesn't get a hook on the inside. On the exit there, up into P3, here goes Nakib Aslan. 3 cars now go into turn 1, but only one can stay ahead. Gonna try to get alongside here. The checker flag might just be up. It's gonna be a race to the end here. As the checker flag comes out, Taj Aiman wins it. Grand final races come to this.
Suji fighting side by side, and right now he just could not find a way through. Songkai Chong still defends his position.
Touch between Ayman now trying to look away around the outside here. Iqbal Suji tries to weave there, tries to hold him up. Into the next turn he goes and he's back into the lead. Touch Ayman does. Touch Ayman takes the win in our grand finals race number 3.
Now remember, our top 3 champion will be representing Malaysia in Bangkok, Thailand in November. Stand here to give the prizes to our top 3 overall champion. Give it your loudest round sound of applause to your overall champion!
Bringing you the action live from Sepang International Circuit South Track. This is Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge 2026 Round 2. This is race day 2. Thank you so much to our racecasters, Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. You deserve a little rest while we bring you some of the highlights that's happening here at Sepang International Circuit. Of course, we've just witnessed Sporting Class race day 2, and congratulations to Justin To, of course, posting some points on the board, and Adam Mikael, his P1 podium finish for Sporting Class race day 2, and well, Taj Izrin Ayman as well, a product of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Youth Development Program, coming in for his first podium, 3rd place here in round 2, race day 2. Congratulations, Mr. Elson Liu. Of course, we've been hyping up the competition between Elson Liu and Arif Azmi, both of them former rookies and former, of course, stalwarts of each other. Of course, always looking at each other in terms of competitiveness. Elson Liu coming in at 4th, missing the podium this time around. But overall, let's take a look at the standings once the dust settles, right? So at this point in time, we're also streaming live to Claims KL International Mobility Show at MyTech. So for those of you at the Toyota Gazoo Racing marquee area, yes, in all its Japanese splendor, please enjoy what's happening at MyTech, especially at the Toyota Gazoo Racing booth. You can catch the kids movie if you brought kids with you, and check out some of the cute little mobiles they have over there. Also, check out the new Corolla concept car. My goodness, it'll take your breath away. So enjoy yourself at Klims if you're there at this point in time. But back here, the sun is hot, bright and burning at Sepang International Circuit. And as we move towards the next race, we're going to speak to someone who's been with Toyota Gazoo Racing for all 9 consecutive seasons. And he's been racing for 22 years. We have Mr. Brendan Paul Anthony from Royal 47. And well, you've been here since the start, Brendan, right? So tell me, so the past 9 years, how have you seen Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge evolve?
I think the numbers definitely grew. We have seen more and more drivers coming in every year, and I think it's interesting to see the racing. It's getting very close now. It's like I think at least the top 10, top 15 are within a second. So it really challenges each and every driver.
Excellent, excellent. So as long as the bar keeps getting raised for the drivers, they'll keep coming back for more. So you've been around for 22 years racing. He's been racing since he was a wee little boy. And now, taking a look at the rise of your brother as well. So you guys used to race with each other with Royal 47. And now, if I'm not mistaken, Bradley's now racing with PS Harapan Menang. So what's it like racing with your brother and now against your brother?
I think racing together, it helps both of us. We can improve on our own mistakes, as there are certain areas where he's better or I'm better, so we can get to share the data together. And yeah, I think I'm very happy to see him improve over the years.
Excellent, right? As an elder brother, I'm sure you have a little bit of pride there, yeah? And this is the thrill of modern racing. Data, data, and more data. But let's speak on the more human aspect as well. So both of you being brothers as well. No, it's Father's Day today, right? So I'm sure your father was instrumental in pushing your career forward.
Yes, definitely. I think without him, we wouldn't have been here today. He's been supporting us since day one, and yeah, I think I would have to thank him for everything he's done for us.
Excellent, excellent. So, if I'm not mistaken, his name is Hilarion Anthony, also a former racer as well, amateur racer. So, if he was here right in front of you, what would you like to say to him?
I would like to say thank you for giving us this opportunity. Without him, we won't be where we are today. And yeah, happy Father's Day to him and every other fathers out there.
Wow, so sweet, so sweet. So, Brendan, maybe we want to talk about the fact that you've also been doing pretty well in the international circuit with Toyota Gazoo Racing Thailand, for example. 3 out of 5 races, podium finishes all the way. What's the biggest difference between Toyota Gazoo Racing Thailand and Malaysia?
I think in Thailand we're racing. We do have street circuit. So just like previously in Toyota Malaysia, we used to have street circuit, and I actually enjoy street circuit racing. So yeah, other than that, I think the competition is still there, it's still competitive, and just racing out of Malaysia, it's a different thing.
But when we talk about technical knowledge, would you say Sepang will give our racers more exposure in terms of technical knowledge to go out there and do well internationally?
Yes, definitely. I think Sepang, I would say it's not an easy track to drive. You have to know your lines well and everything. So racing in Sepang for the past many years, I think it's helped me a lot racing overseas.
In terms of technical ability, right? Excellent, excellent, excellent. So, Brendan, I hope you and Bradley continue to stay on and inspire more brothers out there. I'm sure, as a father myself, having to see your 2 sons on the track, I tell you, the shock to the system is quite crazy, I must say. So, Mr. Hilarion, you are a very brave man, Mr. Hilarion Anthony. And so, we're wishing you the best for the classic race. All right, well done. So you've got some cash in your pocket right now. So what are your expectations for race 2?
I think with the reverse grid, we'll be starting in P5.
Yes.
So for the first thing, I think it's just be safe, be clean, and then try to gain our positions, and we'll see how it goes because it's a long race.
Who's driving first?
Me.
The pressure is on the big brother, that's for sure. So any advice for Bradley over there, who's going to be driving second, and he's the one who's going to be driving over to the checkered flag?
I think he's been doing well, so I don't want to give him so much pressure. I think just continue doing what he's doing, and yeah, I think we'll be all right.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you so much for giving your full support to Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge all these years, and always wishing the best for you. Mr. Brendan Paul, Royal 47. Remember the name, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck for your classic race, and it's back to you guys at the studio. Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac.
Thank you very much, Nas, for that. And, well, great to see Bradley back in action once more here in the classic race. Did very well in yesterday's one. But we wish them all the best. Two brothers who have been competitive since the karting days all the way now into the real-life racing cars. So now we're going to be getting ourselves set up for our Super Sporting and Rookies class race. It's been an exciting start for yesterday's race itself. And now with the reverse grid being applied, we'll see whether or not Mitchell Chia will be able to make a repeat of that performance he did yesterday. Starts more or less in the same place, although I think he was in, he did qualify in P6 as well in yesterday's race. So if he can do it again, I think he's probably the man to be able to pull that off.
Absolutely. I think he got the experience to pull it off again. So let's see how he performs, but we also have to keep an eye on the other races as well, because they have been performing really, really well. But today, it is going to be the talk of the town. Let's see who finally reigns in the Super Sporting and also for the rookies as well, Victor.
Yeah, so, I mean, for the Super Sporting, Tom Goh as well as Kenneth Koh are going to be enjoying the front row start here, while for the rookies, Imran Iskandar and Ethan Lowe seems to also be starting in the front rows for their class here. So that's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, it's going to be it was a first race yesterday for Ethan himself. 16 years old and already a racing car driver here, living the dream for plenty of motorsports enthused kids out there for sure. But in the meantime, Yong Jen as well as Irvin, who is, by the way, the rookies leader, only by a single point coming into round number 2. He's going to be starting at the very, very tail end of the starting grid here. So he's going to have a lot of work to do if he wants to continue to defend his championship lead.
For sure. So looking at how it is going to be wrapping up in our day 2 today. It's the final day for round 2 as well. And this is the overall view from the top of how the southern side of the track looks like. And some of the racers are right now making their final preparations before they step in. Let's see how things unfold for every racers today. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in, this is the Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 9, Round 2 of the Vios Challenge. So we are currently underway for the Super Sporting and also Rookie class starting very soon. Well, Victor, Timothy has been putting on some performance yesterday, but today, what do you think it is going to be on his side?
He was definitely wanting to perform way better today. You know, finishing in P8 put him outside of the possibility of getting a reverse grid like advantage, and even seeing from the onboard's review that he had yesterday in the pits, you know, he's pretty much, he knows that he could do much better today itself, but he's got lots of competition in that regard. Mitchell Chia, who's going to be starting in the row in front of him, he's already in the car and already raring to have a go here on the track. A little bit shy with the cameras there, she is.
Absolutely, everyone is like, you know, oh, the camera's on her. Anyways, that is live footage from the pits. So they're making their final checks and stuff before their machines roll out on the track. I believe this is Kenneth Ko's car. Car number 10.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, sorry, it is not.
Dato Ken Fu.
Dato Ken Fu, yes. So he has been putting on some really good performance in a couple of seasons before, and this time he's back again for another round of the challenge in here. And let's see how his results turn out to be. Well, some of the races you would love to watch in this race, Victor? Anyone you love to highlight on?
Yeah, I mean, besides the usual suspects here of like Mitchell, obviously winner of race number 1, Adi Rahimi Rashid is also going to be looking to try to make some points from this race itself. Didn't quite get the finish that he wanted, that's for sure, having finished in 7th place, but nevertheless he will have his teammate Nabil Aslan in front of him. Nabil, who had qualified in pole position yesterday, missed out on the win just by a hair, so he's also going to be looking to keep the challenge going onto Mitchell for this race onwards. But with Tom Go, Kenneth Ko, William Ho, as well as Bradley starting in the front 2 rows here, they need to be able to find a way through them before they're going to be able to get a chance to take the win. As some of the supporters in the pits are also getting themselves very hyped up right now for what is going to be the last race this weekend for the for the Super Sporting and the Rookies class.
So let's see who is going to be winning this time. Lots of talks, lots of discussions going on from the pits. Yeah, everyone is speculating to see who's going to be finishing this race strongly. And in the meantime, we're just getting things brewed up for this race. It's William Ho and also Tom Go. They are now making some final preparation as well.
Yeah, the pits exit should be open in about half a minute now. Half a second would be crazy, actually. But nevertheless, yeah, there's still a little bit of time for them to get in places. Like, they have an opportunity to warm up their cars going around before they line up on the start grid and then get ready for that formation. There is that onboard camera that every car needs to have here, and that's a very crucial tool, not just for like for the race stewards to be able to see to judge incidences, but also for the drivers. This is a very helpful tool to help them identify their weaknesses on the track. Oftentimes, like, these drivers will be going through all of that footage that was captured by the onboard camera, so they can analyze how to perform during the race, what kind of things they have to watch out for, and also what places they can improve when it comes to their racing, as well as how they handle situations on the track. So the laser motor racing, just like with qualifying and practice, they seem to be the first ones always to send the drivers out. So they're going to be the ones leading the pack on this warm-up here. You can see Mitchell as well. And the engine's just buzzing away like a hive of angry bees right now as the drivers are getting those engines nicely warmed up and ready to race here in Sepang National Circuit.
All eyes on the man who won yesterday, Mitchell Chia. Let's see if he's able to replicate the performance we saw yesterday. Well, looking at the car number 61, I have to say I actually miss Tengku Jan Lee. who
Oh, he's
used
still
to
in-
use the same livery as well in a couple of seasons before.
I mean, he's still supporting for the
Yes,
paddock,
he
though.
is still in the pit supporting his team. But here we go for the super sporting class. Freddie Ng from Telaga Mas Toyota will be on car number 03. Nabil Aslan at Laser Motor Racing on car number 6. Dato Ken Fu, Kulim Top Wheels Group from car number 10. And we see Timothy Yeo from RH Kolong Motorsport, car number 23. Tom Go from S&D Tama Motorsports. And there he'll be on car number 33, of course. William Ho from Toyotsu Racing, who will be on car number 39. Kenneth Go from PCM Group Racing Team, car number 46. And Bradley Benedict from PS Harapan Menang with 55, which is his car number. Mitchell Chia, who has won yesterday. Can he replicate again from Team yeah, couldn't read that anyway, so it's true. But there you go. Adi Rahimi from Laser Motor Racing, car number 63. And Shafiq Samsudin from Gmod Best Autosport, and his car number 88. But let's not also forget the rookie class, Victor.
Yeah, so we have first on the list here, Ngo Yong Jen in car number 15, a very much a youngster, but not the youngest one. That's going to be Ethan Lowe in car number 17 at 16 years old. Damien Arif, unfortunately, has to sit this round out due to an illness, so we wish him all the best and a speedy recovery. Imran Iskandar won yesterday's race here in car number 6-7, and Irvin Lim, leader of the championship for the rookies class here by a single point. Here is the championship standings coming into round number 2. Freddie Ang, who had a brilliant round 1, is leading by 4 points ahead of Adi Rahimi Rashid. So Adi was going to be looking to try to get some good points and might have stand a good chance given that Freddie Ang is going to be starting at the back of the super sporting class. Nabil Aslan almost had an opportunity to take a race win yesterday, missed out, only got P2. So can he make it a better finish this time in race 2? Mitchell Chia, with the race win already wrapped up yesterday, he's making it a twofer so that he can catch up and hopefully become another championship contender. Still points on the board here for William Ho, for Dato Ken Fu, for Tom Go, and Timothy Yeo going to be definitely looking for a lot more points in race number 2, as well as Shafiq Samsudin. Here's the championship standings for the rookie class. Erwin Lim, as you said, only a single point ahead of Ngo Yong Jen, but Imran Iskandar's win yesterday is going to surely shoot him up closer to Erwin Lim for that challenge. Erwin's going to have to look for some points ahead of Imran Iskandar this time should he want to keep the championship hopes alive.
That is your race drivers, and also some speculations that we can talk about throughout this race. And I can see it's still cloudy, there's no signs of rain. Maybe later in the afternoon, but at this moment, it seems like it's going to be a good day of racing for the super sporting and also rookie class.
And significantly cooler compared to yesterday, although we did start later in the afternoon when it came to yesterday's races. So this morning here, still 27 degrees. It's still not too hot, all things considered, and the cloud covers definitely do help out in that regard. So a lot of shadow going on here for all the participants out on the grid walk right now as they are taking their last photo opportunities with the super sporting and rookie class drivers lining up the grid. Certainly going to be looking for opportunities here. Going to be huge opportunities for Tom Go as well as Kenneth Ko. The two cars you can see right in front. Tom Go on the right-hand side, Kenneth Ko on the left. And then you got Bradley as well, just only pulled into his grid line as we were going through the starting grid here. And then you got the rookies further at the back here. Only 4 cars again here in round number 2 with Magat. Damien Arif not going to be able to join us for this couple of races here. And wishing him again a speedy recovery. Dengue fever catching it just before the start of this weekend itself. So very unfortunate for the young rookie. So here's the recap of the starting line. Here you can see the race winner, Mitchell Chia, in the 3rd row there. That's the top 6 of the super sporting class that have their positions reversed. And that allows Tom Go now to have a clear track ahead of him when the lights go out.
Absolutely, so things are getting sorted out for Tom Go right now. Let's see if he can put on the performance that he's definitely practicing on. And you were there for the practice yesterday there, Victor.
Yeah.
Talk us through a little bit on what actually happened in the practice. Who was performing really well? And does their performance reflect the results that we're seeing here?
More or less, I think like for Mitchell specifically, like even during practice, he was struggling with some problems with his car, but they seem to have got it just sorted out just in time for race number 1. So it was brilliant to see they was able to catch everyone else and eventually went on to win race number 1 itself. So the struggles that he has been having even from round 1 itself, like they're finally identified exactly what's going on with the car. Now they can actually deliver him a machine that's capable of winning, as we saw from yesterday. Bradley Benedict also getting a nice little fan, a big industrial-sized fan for him to cool him down just before the race. Here is Nabil Aslan, 25 kilograms in his car, as you can see from the stickers on his rear door there. But he's also already in position, already getting himself psyched up for this race here. It's a very important race for Laser Motor Racing here. They have opportunities to actually challenge the championship here, and being the only team with 2 cars on the grid gives them lots of strategic opportunities too. Mitchell Chia, number 1 yesterday, number 6 right now for the start, and still looking very confident in the cockpit.
He's all prepared. He's ready for war now. He's ready to take it all. And let's see if he's able to do that. He got the experience there, Victor. I mean, how many seasons ago he was doing wonderful things on the track, and even winning the championship as well. Adi Rahimi on the other side, as we saw some really impressive performance in the past. But can he do it again today? Timothy Yao on the other side, who has been showing us lots of potential yesterday. Can he keep up with the pressure? That's going to be a thing to find out in this race, Victor.
Yeah. Timothy has been asking me for a shout out, so here we go, Timothy. You get your time to shine right now.
It's your time to shine, buddy. Let's go.
Starting just behind where Mitchell Chia is, and even got a new door as well to go with it. I mean, had definitely got a bit of dings and bangs in yesterday's race. Shafiq Samsudin has been looking to try to get some good points on the board here. Unfortunately, starting right alongside Dato Ken Fu for race number 2 here. And then here's Dato still looking very cheery, very nice spirit here to see here.
That's like a very Trump move, you know, just now.
And here's Freddie Ang having the unfortunate distinction of having caused an incident in yesterday's race. He's going to be starting all the way in the back. It's going to be a very hard race for him here, especially to be able to defend that championship lead. But I guess you can say, never say never. Like anything is always possible in these kind of races. But starting from the back, not a good feeling here, unfortunately, for Freddie. So he certainly knows that to his heart. And here we have the rookies already closed up in their cockpit. This is just their last few seconds really to put their final prayers in and hope for a good race, especially with Imran Iskandar going to be starting in front here. He's already shown himself to be amongst the fastest even from practice yesterday itself, from practice on Friday. So it's going to be quite a tall order for especially Irvin and Ngo Yong-jin to challenge him. And he even got the newcomer Ethan Lowe, who we're on board with right now, looking to make it his second ever race here in Toyota Gazoo Racing.
So you'll be starting very shortly. So make sure if you are on the social media platforms, you're watching this on the live stream and stuff, do support your favorite racer and do tell us in the comments who is going to be winning this race. If you've been watching since yesterday, I think you can already do the calculations for the championship stands. But at the moment, it is going to be a really good race for all of our racers here for the super sporting and also rookie class. As you can see, the marshals are saying we're going to be starting, so everyone leave the track. I think we got 1 more minute before we head in there, Victor.
Less than a minute, really.
Less than a minute.
Yeah,
all right.
By this point, but surely now the driver's going to be left to their own devices, and it's all in the lap of the gods. That's what they love to say here in motor racing. That's going to be the final horn, and that's going to be cued now for the drivers to get ready for their formation lap. You can see there's the gap between the rookies and the super sporting, especially for the race starts. That's very important to keep the 2 classes separate. It's the only race that we have 2 classes mixing and mingling amongst each other here. And as Tom Go leads off the cars now for the formation lap.
So we are underway right now for the formational lap. Once we come back to the starting grid, it will be all go, go, go.
Swing the car around, get those tires warmed up as we recap right now the starting positions of our drivers. Tom Go from S&D Taiwan Motorsport starts on the front row alongside Kenneth Cole from PCM Group Racing Team. William Ho from Toyosu starts in the 3rd position in the 2nd row next to Bradley Benedict from PS Harapan Menang. Nabil Aslam from Laser Motor Racing starts alongside yesterday's winner Mitchell Chia from Team Prima Pearl SP Selatan. Adi Rahimi from Laser starting behind his teammate here in 7th place alongside Timothy Yeo from RH Kalalong Motorsport. Shafiq Samsudin in G-Mart Best Autosport starts alongside Dato Ken Fu, who's going to be starting ahead of Freddie Ang. Then 2 rows down, we will have our TGR rookies. And Iskandar, winner of yesterday's race, alongside Ethan Lowe. Then we got Yoyong Jen, going to be starting alongside Irving Lim. That is going to be our starting grid for our combined Super Sporting and Rookie Class race.
You can see everyone else right now coming towards turn 5. Then we'll be going into the start very, very shortly. So we've got all 15 drivers on the track today. So, of course, it's less than the sporting class, but these 15 drivers are the most elite drivers that you have seen in this tournament so far. And yeah, I'm also mixing the numbers with the rookies as well. So let's see how the rookies perform in this race as well.
Yeah, I can imagine like the heart rate must be through the roof with these drivers getting ready for the race start here. But the cloud cover is certainly going to keep things nice and cool outside of the track. Might be still a little bit warm, you know, especially wearing the fireproof suits in these cars. But certainly these guys have been up for the challenge, you know. Have a mix of professional as well as newcomers in this racing series here. And now they're going to be lining up for the start. Keep an eye out for Tom Goh as well as Kenneth Cole. Going to be the first ones to get to turn 1. Are they going to be able to get the race start they need? Lining up in the pit boxes. They cannot let that nose go beyond that pit box, the starting grid line there. And they're in their respective places, hopefully in the right positions.
So things are brewing. 30 minutes of race for the Super Sporting and also Rookie Class. Green flags on the track. We are about to roll right now.
Yep, red lights will go on. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 2 of round 2 for the Super Sport and Rookie Class is go, go, go! Let's see if Kenneth Cole will be able to catch up to Tom Goh. I think Tom Goh had a good start. He's going to be able to block off Kenneth and maybe even William Ho as well. William is actually getting alongside Kenneth here, trying to see if he can get around the outside of turn number 1 or maybe even turn 2. Kenneth kicks up a little bit of dust for the drivers further behind as Mitchell Chia as well as Nabil Asan are getting too close. 3 wide actually as Bradley Benedict squeezed under the inside there. Still is able to make it on the track. Mitchell, and then unfortunately Shafiq Samsudin goes a little bit off of the track there onto the rumble strip, but Tom Goh is still keeping on to that lead. Kenneth Goh is now looking to try to challenge him into the hairpin, but I think Tom Goh has got that nicely covered off, and Kenneth even covering off William Ho as well, all tucked in nicely. No major incidents except for a car going a little bit off. One of the Laser Motor Racing cars, maybe Adi Rahimi, went onto the rumble strip there. Is now looking to try to get himself onto the inside of Mitchell Chow. He's got Nabil Aslan on the outside to worry about as well, but Mitchell keeps to his racing line and stays ahead of the 2 Laser Motor Racing cars.
Splendid start so far by Tom right now. We're talking about. As you can see, some of the racers are already coming in for a couple of battles. We're into turn 7, heading towards the straight now. And we're having a look on car number 33, Tom, right behind. This Kenneth Cole still struggling to find a way here. It's being pushed wide as we're coming into this long turn, in this long road right now, Victor. This is going to be really crucial to see how Kenneth's going to be managing this.
Nabil Hassan trying to head off Freddie Ang. It looks like Freddie Ang is able to get himself a little bit ahead. Side by side though goes both William Ho as well as Bradley Benedict. A very familiar rivalry between one of the youngest as well as one of the oldest drivers on the grid here. But Bradley is also blocking Mitchell Chia. His attempt to try to hold off Adi Rahimi is a little bit compromised in that regard, but he gets around the outside of William Ho, successfully stays in front of Adi Rahimi throughout all of that. Nabil Hassan goes wide yet again. This time at the exit, turn 2 rejoins just behind Freddie Ang, who has made his way up. It looks like all the way up into 8th position.
Absolutely, so things are right now.
Contact again with Mitchell as well as William Ho. I think he's still going to be able to get himself ahead here. Yeah, he does. He does get ahead of Mitchell. Gets ahead of William Ho in that regard, but William is still going to try to challenge him from the inside. Bit of argy-bargy going on in the back here as Freddie Ang is now challenging Adi Rahimi, his championship rival right now. Side by side they go downhill here, while in the meantime, Tom Goh continues to lead 1 whole second ahead of Bradley Benedict, and even Bradley has already gotten in front of Kenneth Cole.
Absolutely, that's something that we've been seeing from yesterday. That Victor's performance is really, really well. And let's see if Bradley is able to fight for the P1 in this race. It's only 1.095 seconds behind. the meantime, we see lots of battles coming in from the midfield as we're heading towards the straight now.
Yep, Kaneko is now trying to get a slipstream off of Bradley's car. In the meantime, Mitchell has only made a single place so far. He's still in front of Timothy Yeo, who is now latched on to his to Mitchell's own toe that's providing here. And they're trying to keep that up together with William Ho, who's managed to get a position back here from Mitchell Chia. So he's going to be up into fourth position. A bit of contact there. Shafiq got a little bit sideways that time, but managed to keep it together just in the nick of time there while he continues to race. Adi Rahimi now into the hairpin turn. The Laser Motor Racing car on the left-hand side is having a prime position to attack the next hairpin. So I think Adi Rahimi is now facing the challenge here, coming in from both Freddie Ang as well as Shafiq Samsudin.
You can see a couple of pushes coming in from the midfield battles over here. As you can see, Freddie Young is just trying to manage that in between. Let's have a look on what actually happened here. Ooh, that was the push there.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit of action reaction there. Contact from Shafiq onto Freddie, and contact from Freddie onto who I believe is Timothy Yeo, who's in front there. So that's action reaction in action here. Newton's principles are certainly working very well here in this race.
Yes. He's trying to hold on to it. In between there, we see car number 63, Adi Rahimi. He's caught up in the battle right now, trying to fight. Oh, here comes car number 88, Shafiq Samsudin. Trying to push some things in here. We've got car number 6 to handle, Nabil Aslan. At the moment, it seems like Tom Go right now keeping himself in P1, Bradley Benedict in P2. Kenneth Coe and also William Ho at the back closing in as we're coming into turn 2 now. It seems like everything looks fine. Nothing much. Maybe in the next couple of turns things could drastically change. So this is the battle for P3 as we're watching. Kenneth Coe and also William Ho.
William's actually catching Kenneth very well right now, trying to have a peek on the outside, and Bradley is also caught up to Tom Go at the same time. The gap that was about 1 second earlier on is now down to 0.7 over the last control line. So it seems like Bradley is sensing an opportunity here to challenge for the lead. With William has a peek on the inside now. Kenneth Coe still has a lot of good speed though coming into this downhill section, so we'll still be able to maintain his car in front of the number 39. But certainly William Ho is starting to threaten Kenneth Coe position here. He's after all holding the third position on track right now. William really wants to try to take it away from him.
No, it's not only him there, Victor. It seems like Bradley is also closing in on Tom Go
there goes
right
William.
now. There goes William onto P3 from the inside, leaving Kenneth behind there. And let's see the battle for P1 right now. Tom Go and also Bradley. Oh my.
That's cheeky there from William.
Yes.
Flashing hand signal there to the marshals. Or rather to his pit crew in the paddock there. That's a nice move there actually.
Absolutely.
William.
Bradley's locked on here, Victor.
He's locked on indeed. Tries to have a peek on the outside coming out of turn 1. Can he actually get around to Tom Go? Tom Go is forced to go narrow. So that leaves the exit wide open here for Bradley to be able to get alongside into the hairpin. This is now the challenge for the lead here in the super sporting class. Bradley on the left-hand side. Tom Go on the right-hand side. William also facing a similar challenge here, but he will be able to block off Kenneth Coe before he can try to tread him in the braking zone. But in the braking zone goes Tom Go as well as Bradley, but Tom still stays in front of him through the exit.
Yep, Tom still defending his P1 at the moment. Bradley's not giving up. He's definitely putting a lot of challenge in. But there you go. You got William Ho to handle at the back as well, because all of these three cars right now are very close to each other. And one wrong move could change the entire position drastically. So you're watching right now.
Oh, big slide there for Tom. Lost control, goes off of the track. Bradley's going to sweep in front, and William is going to try to take second position as well. He had to tuck in behind Bradley, but he does get his car ahead of Tom Go. So that's 2 positions down now for the man who started in first place.
That was a really, really drastic moment just now. And right now, Bradley Benedict is leading this race. He's in P1, William Ho in P2. Dropped over there is Tom Go. Like I said there, Victor, one small mistake could change everything, and that's what we saw with Tom Go right now. We're coming into turn 1. Bradley still leading on. It seems like Tom wants to make a move.
Oh, in the background, yes. Freddie is trying to make a move on the Mitchell Chia as well. They're side by side into turn number 2. But William Ho is side by side, may even be ahead of Bradley Benedict as he takes to the rumble strip here. Can William actually get the lead here? They're still side by side as we go into the hairpin. Bradley will have the inside. Tom Go is blocking off Kenneth, forcing him to tuck in behind William Ho. 2 cars going too wide into the turn. Bradley still in front though, just barely by a hair.
William is coming in with some scary pace here there, Victor. He's pushing, and maybe right now this is the moment for William, but then Bradley still tries to close here. He's going a little bit wide, but then it seems like Bradley gets the best out of this. But William is not giving up at the same time. It is going to be a toe-to-toe race over here, and it seems like, oh, look at the pace that William is carrying so far, and William might be having the advantage now, going in from the inside and takes P1.
Final turn here is looking so good for William all throughout. He's already ahead of Bradley Benedict and will be able to block him off in the exit. William Ho is in the lead now for race number 2.
What a performance, what a move here. And this is what happened just now there, Victor, how Tom Go got left behind with that one mistake.
He had to take a lot of opposite lock there to keep the car under control, and that just handed Bradley the position. But watch out for William Ho now. He's the one in the lead of this race here, and Bradley is the one chasing him now, trying to fight for the win here. Man, that's some excellent racing between these 3 drivers.
For sure, and look at how close all of the other racers at the back. Mitchell Chia currently in P6. And ahead is going to be Timothy Yao. This is still on for the battle for P1 in the super sporting class. William Ho still leading this race. Bradley Benedict tries to attack. And at the back there we see Tom Go. These are your race leaders. Remember, we still got another 20 minutes left in this race for the super sporting class. In the meantime, for the rookies, it seems like Ethan Lau is in P1. He is leading ahead the rest of the other pack there, Victor.
He is leading, in fact. Oh, that's going to be exciting here for the 16-year-old, that's for sure.
Yes.
Leading in front of the championship leader. Imran Iskandar unfortunately fell a couple positions down during the whatever scrap was going on between the rookies here, but now he's just hanging on to that lead. Irvin Lim is still keeping him under pressure with a 0.7 second gap to the leader in the rookie class right now, so he's definitely going to be happy, number one, to be able to take the lead, but also going to be happy that he's in front of the actual championship leader himself.
What a performance by Ethan Lau, man. Only 16 years old?
Yep.
Yes, only 16
Literally
years old.
just turned that like last month. So.
He just reminds me of young Cristiano Ronaldo. But this one is racing.
This is racing.
He's not playing football.
Racing's Cristiano Ronaldo. Imagine that.
Oh, that would take the world by storm. But at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like William Ho still in P1. As we are still underway for this race, a long, long way to go. Nabil Aslan currently in P6. As we are watching him from the inside of the car, of course. And ahead of him, it is going to be Adi Rahimi. He's trying to manage to fight something out of this. And car number 33 we are watching here. It's going to be Tom Goes under pressure now, coming in from the back. You see Kenneth Cole pushing, trying to attack. But then let's see if there's going to be an opportunity for Kenneth Cole to do the very best out of this everything.
Might even be opportunity for Timothy Yeo as well. He's actually caught up to Kenneth Cole and is making it into a 3-way battle right now for what could be the 3rd position on track. Kenneth sliding his car as he's trying to keep up with Tom Go. At the same time, Timothy is just trying to keep up with their line. The 2 Laser Motor Racing cars are still chasing after yesterday's winner, Mitchell Chia, and they're getting the toe off of each other as well. Very close pack racing we're seeing amongst our super sporting class. Exactly like what we like to see here at TGR.
Absolutely. It's coming into turn 1 now. There's a couple of chances for the racers at the back. In the front, William Ho is really locked on. So we are having a close look on Tom Go and also Kenneth Cole's battle.
Oh, contact between Timothy and Kenneth. Now Timothy slips his way onto the apex there. And Mitchell Chia comes through. Mitchell Chia gets through onto the inside.
This is why you should not be messing up, because you'll always see Mitchell Chia somehow making it through there, Victor.
And he's going to be side by side with Adi Rahimi now in the hairpin, so this is going to be a crucial moment now. The race winner yesterday, can he keep the championship contender at bay? Not quite. And Adi Rahimi is keeping his elbows out, but not enough though, as both of the cars go off of the track here. Nabil Aslan now trying to attack as well from the outside on Mitchell Chia. Laser Motor Racing, 2 cars versus 1. How is this a fair fight?
Oh man, Mitchell, I think he's doing some magic here despite getting pushed at the back. Nabil right now struggling, just trying to get some space. This is really too tight situation here. And what a performance by Mitchell Chia. I mean, he's in P4 now and still battling it out. But let's see if he's able to fight for the podium position, because at the moment he's still got lots of time to catch up. But so does the others from the back as well, who's trying to put the pressure on Mitchell.
crucially with the two laser motor racing cars, like splitting both Mitchell as well as Freddie Ang.
Double attack, eh?
Yeah, or a quintuple attack maybe. It's kind of cool. Has also fallen back just behind Freddie Ang after that contact with Timothy Yeo. So now he's challenging the championship leader here going into this run. Oh, but what happened with Timothy? I think the contact between Kenneth might have cost him here a puncher. I see
yes, a puncher.
for the front left tire here for Timothy Yeo. What a shame for the RH Kalalong Motorsport driver.
Oh, he was trying his very best, but you know, things happen again for Timothy Yeo. Has been a little bit unlucky throughout this 2 days of racing. And yep, his front wheel there, Victor, literally got to make the change.
Yeah, I think
Let's
we'll
have
see
a look
a
on what
replay of that
happened.
contact. So I saw Timothy Yeo dive on the inside of Kenneth, and Kenneth was already starting to turn in here. Didn't expect to see Timothy Yeo
There you go. His
snatching.
tires were already off at the time.
Yeah, I think that contact already punctured his tire here. Hopefully it didn't puncture Kenneth Cole's one as well, because we saw him drop very far back. And through goes Mitchell Chia, Adi Rahimi, and Nabil Aslan, and even Freddie as well.
All he needs is a small space. He makes it up. And talking about making it up, it is right now we are watching here, where we see two teams on the attack for Mitchell Chia. Can he keep up the pressure? At the moment, he's doing really, really well, trying to escape the pressure. So we are on board right now, and there you go, right in front is Mitchell Chia. Nabil Aslan right now currently putting some attack on the long straights here. Can we see Nabil Aslan diving in, or it's going to be still Mitchell Chia holding and defending his position at the moment? But some really good racecraft from Mitchell Chia so far there, Victor.
Yeah, just defending against both of these guys. I think we just saw that might be Timothy Yeo just
There you
coming out
go.
of pits, and Nabil Aslan is now attacking on the inside. He will have it positioned though, as Mitchell Chia goes completely wide, finally allowing the laser motor racing cars to go through. The hairpin now. Nabil still holding off his teammate, but they were both trying to hold off Mitchell Chia at the same time. Now the two laser motor racing cars are in front of him. Bit of contact to the back of Adi Rahimi for good measure here, but Mitchell can't do anything anymore here. The two laser motor racing cars are already through, and even Kenneth is also looking to get in on the action.
Kenneth is just waiting for something to happen so he can make the best out of it. But look at the gap there, Victor. Look at the gap between the
Very
race.
close.
Yes. Everyone is just very close and tight to each other. Mitchell drifting away as much as he could with the pace that he's carrying at the moment. And there's going to be a move coming in from the inside.
Well, he
then
tried.
Mitchell's still doing his very best to hold it off. But then there you go, Victor. He's dropped off at the back.
He tried. I think it might have either slightly locked up or got into understeer there while trying to get.
Worked, eh?
It might be working. I mean, they can certainly play some team strategies here. You know, Adi Rahimi is moving off to the side there, allowing Nabil Aslan unfettered access to the wider side. He's going to have to narrow it down. Though coming into turn number one, just cutting right ahead here, still keeping the two laser motor racing cars in position here, staying ahead of Mitchell Chia as well as Kenneth Cole.
Mitchell was doing really well until we saw how Nabil and also Adi Rahimi were making moves. And completely puts him at the back right now. So these two teams are right now currently in a huge battle. The one who's right now in front of Mitchell is just putting on some really good performance, trying to slow things down as well at the same time for Mitchell. Can they come up victorious? We still got another 13 minutes left in this race. Kenneth Cole right now putting in some attack on Mitchell Chia. Let's see how this thing unfolds.
Yeah, that's gonna allow the laser motor racing team cars to just pull on ahead here, as Mitchell is going to be more focused on trying to defend his position against Kenneth Cole. This is going to be a tough one right now for him to swallow here. A tough pill indeed, but as long as he can still keep sixth place, he wouldn't have lost any positions really from the race start itself. So there's still points on the board here for him. Perhaps he will have wanted a little bit more points ahead of Adi Rahimi. But with Freddie Ang also waiting the wings, Timothy Yeo, I think, was already lapped here by all of these cars. So he's just really trying to tag along in the slipstream. But Nabil Aslan really is leading for the laser motor racing team here and looking to try to make a comeback here in fourth place.
Comebacks. This is the moment to make it or break it at this race. As time is ticking away, the chances are getting slimmer and slimmer for some at the moment. But right now, the laser motor racing, both of them are right now ahead. This is the battle for P7 in the super sporting class. Kenneth Ko, Freddie Young, and also Shafiq Samsudin, who's right now battling it out at the back. Ooh, car number 3, track limits warning. Final warning there, which is car number 3 there, which is Freddie Young.
Yeah, that's final warning for him to not cut track limits anymore. It's certainly really desperate to try to make up some positions here, having started at the back of the super sporting grid. He's right now already lapped Timothy Yeo here, and he's attempting to try to stay within touching distance of the cars battling in front of him, Mitchell Chia and Kenneth Cole. And well, he would certainly be wanting to have a little bit of slipstream as well. A bit of touch there from Kenneth as they come through the final turn here. So Kenneth really is just taking a lot of slipstream out of Mitchell and allowing the laser motor racing cars to continue to sail ahead.
Still sailing ahead. It's long straights to come here, and let's see how Kenneth Ko still trying to put on pressure Mitchell Chia right now. This is car number 17, Ethan Lau, who's currently leading for the rookie class, leaving Irvin Lim, Imran Iskandar, and also Mo Young Jin all the way at the back. And there you go, Kenneth Ko right now trying something, might have the chance against Mitchell Chia right now, Victor.
Yep, side by side now. Mitchell will have a defensive opportunity here, but he needs to be able to keep Kenneth Ko away from the breaking point itself. Still slides in ahead, stays ahead of Kenneth. Stays in 6th position for now. I mean, it's a lot of defensive driving that Mitchell had to do all race long, but Kenneth still is able to find a way to stay alongside through the downhill section. Still is going to give him very little, maybe not even enough space there for Mitchell. He has to take onto the outside curb. And I think Kenneth Ko is keeping his nose slightly ahead. Mitchell still holding the line, still holding the position, still trying to put his elbows out here. But Kenneth is going to be able to barge his way through. But watch out for Freddie on the inside as well. Kenneth is still going to try to keep the position, keep it ahead of Freddie Ang as well as Mitchell. Tries to force Mitchell off onto the shoulder and gets himself ahead of him. 6th place now for Kenneth Ko. But Mitchell is still alongside.
Absolutely alongside right now. Mitchell just trying his very best. In the meantime, we see Kenneth has much more better pace at the moment. But how about the braking right now? We're coming into turn 1. This is where things are getting really crucial. And that comes from the inside, car number 3, I believe, Freddie Young making a move. He might get the very best out of this, and yes, he does, Victor.
Yep, through goes the championship leader coming into round 2. Slips onto the inside of Kenneth, and this time Kenneth left more than enough space for him, so he took advantage of that. And Kenneth still crucially is ahead of Mitchell Chia, but he's starting to get back onto Freddie Ang under braking now into the 3rd turn, but Freddie Ang will get to the apex first, and Kenneth Ko following behind.
Splendid performance by Freddie Ang so far. Team Tlagamas right now on the fight. Well, this is getting really interesting as we have less than 10 minutes in this race. And I think this is the moment where you definitely, push the pedals right now. But at the moment, there you go. This is the overtaking there, Victor.
Yeah.
Freddie Young from the inside made the move, dives it in, overtakes Kenneth and also Mitchell. And even on the exit later, he was really victorious against Kenneth Ko just now, Victor.
Oh, I thought Kenneth gave me enough room going to turn 2, but no, it was turn 1 that literally Freddie Ang took to the grass. Shades of what Kenneth used to do as well in previous races, and literally had come back onto him here. So Freddie Ang
came back to bite.
Yeah, he came back for seconds, really. Freddie Ang now up in the 6th. Kenneth Ko now taking the slipstream over him. He's going to try the same move as well. Has a look on the inside, but Freddie blocks it off. Makes sure that Kenneth will not have an opportunity that time. Leaves it a little bit wide open here for 2, but still Kenneth is not able to take it under braking here.
Just holding on, just trying to put more pressure onto Freddie. Freddie got his plans. Freddie knows what he's doing at the moment. We're talking about the race leader, ladies and gentlemen. Still William Ho in P1, P2 for Bradley Benedict, Tom Go on P3. And the rest of the other packs are coming on the back. As you can see, the tables from the left. So you're focusing more battles here, especially this one. Freddie Young versus Kenneth Ko. This is still a long 7 minutes to go for these two.
Very different outcome, isn't it, between Freddie as well as Kenneth. Yesterday, the two of them literally collided in the very opening of the first race, and that led to retirement for Freddie. But this time around, Freddie got the move done. He's really, this time he was able to get it nicely in front of Kenneth Ko even before turn 2 itself. So brilliant move here from the championship leader.
Precisely. Coming into the long straights. So there you go. Car number 39, William Ho. Behind Bradley Benedict. Tom Go in P3. So let's see how things just rolls out here. This is the main focus that we have been watching from just now. Freddie Young and also Kenneth Ho. Will we see Kenneth Ho somehow overtakes Freddie Young in this? Because yesterday it was a whole different story for Freddie. But today, Victor, I think he is the one holding the pen. He's writing his story now.
Yeah, he's writing the story indeed as we speak. Exactly how it is. So whilst the leader, William Ho, is very much clear of Bradley Benedict, it looked like Bradley was starting to catch him a little bit in the last lap, but William pretty much stepped it up a little bit and managed to make the gap up to just over a second. But in the meantime, the battling going on in the back is allowing a lot of gap between Tom Go and Nabil Aslan as well as Adi Rahimi. So it looks like Laser Motor Racing may get the points they need after all to keep the championship battle very wide open here. Nabil Aslan, in the meantime, looking to try to catch up as much as he can here and possibly aim for a top 3 finish. We know he has the pace to do it, especially from qualifying. Now he just needs to be able to put it together, but with 25 kilograms in his car, it's not an easy task at all, even for this professional driver.
For sure, with less than 5 minutes to go, to be honest. So you can still see there's a couple of battles coming up in this last few laps to go. Everyone in the pits looking pretty intense, and still trying to find out what's going to be the final result of this. Freddie now still defending. Kenneth tries to pick him from the inside there, but then it seems like Freddie Young, who is the one defending his position really well, trying to close the gaps that Kenneth was lurking earlier. But still, turn 3 and turn 4 will be really crucial for Kenneth to do something about this. Ooh, car number 3, and that is Freddie Young again, Victor.
Yeah, I mean,
the track limit reports.
One track limit too much already. He's going to now have to report it to the stewards after this race here. So even though he's gotten the position, well, let's hope that no more track limits from here on out from Freddie Ang. As long as he can successfully keep his car ahead of Kenneth Cole, that might just be enough for him.
I think that's the last straw, maybe. Yeah, I don't think so. After this, there's going to be any moment. But then, there you go. Still locked in here. Freddie against Kenneth Cole. 4 more minutes to go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in, this is the Toyota Gazoo Racing season number 9. And this is going to be round number 2, race 2 for the Super Sporting and also rookies. As you can see, everything is just unfolding over here. And towards this long straight, there you go, Tom Go. What are you going to think about his performance there, Victor? Tom Go.
All things considered, didn't lose too much.
Yeah.
Still is looking on for a top 3 finish and has successfully kept the gap pretty close to the 2 race leaders. But as of right now, being passed by both Nabil Aslan and Adi Rahimi, you know, it's definitely not going to be a good feeling. But knowing that he has an outside shot at the championship here, all things considered, at least keeps himself on the level with his other championship rivals here.
Absolutely. So it's a good day of racing for Tom so far. Still in the podium position. Can he? Oh no, actually he has lost all the way at the back. It's P5, sorry.
As I mentioned.
Yes. And Nabil Aslan is the one that is currently in P3. And Adi Rahimi in P4. That's where Tom Go comes in at the P5 right now. So this is going to be the last 3 minutes left in this race.
Yeah, it's pretty much going to be about damage limitation here for Tom Go. We saw him struggle earlier on with a bit of sideways action on this very corner itself that Mitchell Chia and Timothy Yeo are going through right now. And Timothy's looking to try to unlap himself here. He's still 1 lap down here, mind you. To Mitchell Chia is just taking advantage of the slipstream here to make sure he keeps up at least in pace with the midfield. But his hopes of being able to make out a place is pretty much to naught here, especially with only 2 and a bit minutes to go.
Precisely. So we're on board with car number 33, Tom Go right now. Still trying his very best. Freddie Young is in P3.
Bit of contact
from car number 3 actually. And behind is going to be Kenneth Cole, who's fighting. It's going to be the battle for the 5th position. Tom Go, Freddie Young, and also Kenneth Cole.
Tom is starting to get in the way of Freddie here, so he's going to have to play this delicate balance right now of trying to find either a way past Tom Go or to just keep up with Tom Go here while at the same time keeping Kenneth at bay. But knowing how feisty a racer Kenneth can be, that might be quite the task indeed here for Freddie Ang should he want to keep 6th position.
Last 2 minutes to go in this race. And the positions as right now tries to settle things down, but it's not settling for the P5 at the moment. Kenneth Ko is right now putting on the pressure on Freddie Young. Meanwhile, we see Tom Go just trying to escape from this battle. But then it looks inevitable at this moment as we're coming towards the long straights, and things could change in the air there, Victor.
Still could change, yeah. I mean, still at least one more lap to go, maybe even 2, as Tom Go right now is just looking, just hoping to be able to keep this 5th position here. May have even made a mistake, I think. So that might have been what allowed the 2 laser motor racing cars of Nabil Aslan and Adi Rahimi to get through. But Tom Go now going a little bit narrow here to try to defend against Freddie Ang, who's still constantly hounding him from behind. But Freddie cannot afford to make any overly aggressive moves, not just because of the track limit warning, but also because Kenneth is still threatening him. Going very wide indeed here is Kenneth Ko trying to stay out of the dirty air here, but Tom Go is still frustratingly keeping Freddie Ang at bay.
He's just struggling to hold on to this. Look at how close Kenneth is. Kenneth is just attacking and attacking. He's just trying to force his way through in the front, but Freddie's just doing his very best to block him off in the last 40 seconds remaining.
And mind you, like Kenneth is not carrying any weight, any additional weight in his car. Freddie Ang is carrying at least 15 kilograms. Precisely. So he is in a slight disadvantage in that regard, but the fact is he's been able to keep Kenneth off is pretty well done for him indeed. Here comes our race leader, William Ho, number 39 from Toyotsu Racing, called away from Shah Alam. Now looking like he's going to be able to enjoy a possible race win. As what happened?
Last lap.
Last lap is out, but what happened, by the way, to Bradley Benedict? He's been passed by both laser motor racing cars.
Oh no.
Down into P4 here for Bradley, and a P2 here for Nabil Aslan, P3 for Adi Rahimi, just in the final moments of this race.
Ooh, this is what happened, especially in the final lap. Things could, change, and sometimes it could be a heartbreak here. But there you go. This is for the gap that we are seeing between William Ho, Nabil Aslan, and also Adi Rahimi, the race leaders, or shall I say, those who are in the podium position at the moment. Bradley Benedict lost lots of positions here there, Victor. He was battling in P1 earlier, and then it dropped to P2, and now in P4. Something went wrong for him there in terms of losing so many positions.
Or maybe something went very right for laser motor racing. You know, having 2 cars, you can play that team. Yeah. You can play that team strategy here to attack the 2 cars at the same time, with Nabil Aslan leading the way and allowing Adi Rahimi to also pick up the position following behind him. So that really has been a stellar race. Like I said, a very important race here for laser motor racing, for Adi Rahimi especially, to try to get one up onto Freddie Ang. And no doubt after this one here, this could be it for them, as more content coming behind. Tom Go still holding up Freddie Ang, while William Ho sails into the checkered flag here. Race win, first one this season here for Toyotsu Racing. The number 39 celebrates as he comes into the winner's lane. Nabil Aslan, second place for him. Adi Rahimi in third, keeps his championship hopes alive. Bradley Benedict has to settle for 4th position, while Tom Go successfully staves off Freddie Ang and Kenneth Cole.
Some really good performance we see in this race.
And here we go for the rookies class. Ethan Lowe, junior champion in the esports category for TGR, and now a champion in real life here for the rookie class in race number 2.
What a development for him. Only 16 years old. I didn't even have my license when I was 16.
I know, right? I don't think you're old enough to get a license.
Exactly. Anyways, what a performance, ladies and gentlemen. William Ho, what a moment for him. Especially the moment he got in front, he looked really unstoppable and no one was able to catch him through. A really good race win for the car number 39 and also his respectful team, Toyotsu Racing.
Celebrating so hard. I mean, he was already celebrating when he got the pass onto Bradley Benedict, although that wasn't for the lead, to be fair, but I think he knew he got it. He was so good through the final corner. He knew that even if Bradley Benedict was taking the position back, he can actually get it back on him. And man, Celebrations here really for Ethan Lowe. First time racing in this series here. First real life experience driving on the Sepang International Circuit, and now a first time winner here for the rookie class.
Perfect performance. There you go, comes car number 39, William Ho, who has showed so much of potential, so much of amazing racing today. And it's a well-deserved winner for our race 2 of the day for the Super Sporting and also rookie class. Car number 17, it's none other than our main man on the track today, Eden Lau, 16 years of age. And man, what a performance he has pulled today.
What a journey for him as well. You know, he's been really tearing it up as a youngster, you know, in sim racing, won the junior championship for the esports class in TGR, and from that now in the rookie class,
Victor?
a first-time winner.
You know why I actually mentioned Eden Lau is the young Cristiano Ronaldo for this racing? Because Ronaldo's starting career, he was using car number 7, jersey number 17.
Yeah.
And look at how Eden is using as well. He's number 17.
He's EL17.
EL17. Yeah, it's not CR17, it's EL17, ladies and gentlemen.
There, that first place board, waiting for William Ho to receive it here. Incredible, incredible race here across the board here. And exciting to see William Ho, winner here in race number 2. Toyotsu Racing will be celebrating their way in the paddock right now as he takes the checkered flag first. Ahead of Nabil Aslan, Laser Motor Racing having a twofer on the top 3 with Adi Rahimi also finishing in 3rd position. Bradley Benedict, what could have been, but still best of the rest here for him in P4 from PS Harapan Menang. Tom Go from S&D Tama Motorsports making it up into 5th position, while Freddie Ang from Telagamas Toyota was the championship leader, finishes in 6th. Kenneth Cole from PCM Group Racing Team couldn't find a way past, so he has to settle for 7, while Mitchell Chia has finished in 8th position for Team Prima Pearl SP Selatan. Safik Samsudin from Gmart Best Autosport finishes in 9, while Dato Ken Fu takes it in 10th position for car number 10, Kulim Top Wheels Group. Timothy Yo unfortunately got lapped and the pit having to pit for a puncher that pretty much puts him outside of the points here, unfortunately, but we hopefully will see him come back stronger in the next round. Then for the rookie class, Ethan Lowe for the first time takes the win in his first ever race here in real life, from a junior esports champion to now an actual race winner. Irvin Lim, the championship leader, it's finishing in 2nd place behind him, while Imran Iskandar makes it only the 3rd place, finishing ahead of Ngo Yong Jian.
Some incredible performance. There you go, William Ho. He's all tired, but then number 1 is what's his target for today, and he has achieved that. Congratulations to him and also his team, of course, Toyotsu Racing. He's on the interviews, but let's have a look on the highlights on what actually happened in our Super Sporting and also rookies. Elite Racing at its finest with some really good start. We saw a couple of turns, we saw a couple of changes in positions, especially Bradley Benedict was in P1 at some point, but things changed drastically after that, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of fighting already from the get-go here. We were keeping our eyes very much on the yesterday's winner, Mitchell Chia, trying to do some moves around William Ho, but also crucially trying to stay ahead of Nabil Aslan as well as Adi Rahimi. But a good recovery actually from the Laser Motor Racing team, all things considered. This is where there was more action coming from William Ho, cutting on the inside. The last turn seems to be William Ho's turn as he's cut multiple cars here, starting with Kenneth Cole, the move here to make him up into P3. Ethan Lowe managed to get this a very good start indeed, taking the lead of the race after several laps in. And then this was the moment that Tom Go lost the lead here to Bradley Benedict, and as well as William Ho, who moved in also to take the position from him after Tom Go had to keep that car under control and almost lost it in that instant there. Then William Ho versus Bradley Benedict. Bradley was putting up a stellar performance trying to defend against William, but the inevitable was soon to come here. And another inevitable challenge here from Timothy Yo, getting a puncher after this contact with Kenneth Cole, forcing him to take to the pits and eventually leading him to be lapped by the entire grid. With the last lap worn out, William Ho successfully got past Bradley Benedict and now celebrates his first win of the season here in round number 2.
That is the final results and also the provisional results we'll be seeing shortly later. But man, what a performance by William Ho today and his team. Congratulations again. And also for Eden Lau for this rookie class, of course. Well, Victor, 2 of the main races are already pretty much done in here, and we already saw how the sporting class went, and now the super sporting and also the rookies.
Yeah, so we only got one more race to go after this. It's going to be the Classic Series, 60 minutes of racing, prize money on the line for that one there. So make sure you guys stick with us for all of that. We're also going to be having some a little bit of a special segment after this year. We're going to be having a little bit of a recap of the rookies from last year as well. So you guys will also be enjoying a preview of some of the highlights from that. You can also see a lot of that content on our social medias as well. It's a full documentary of the journey for the rookies last year is up on our channels here. But nevertheless, for Super Sporting, huge congratulations to William Ho. The big boss has finally got a big win here on this Saturday morning.
Absolutely. I mean, he has been trying for many times, and this time it really worked for him. And I think it's a proud moment for Toyota Racing as well.
Yeah. So kudos as well to Laser Motor Racing. Adi Rahimi really needed to get a good result here in race number 2 because he's still in that challenge here to Freddie Ang. Finishing ahead of Freddie Ang is going to be crucial for him to perhaps overtake him in the championship. We still have to find out from the official results nevertheless. And Freddie, of course, is still going to have to meet with the race stewards, though track limits is still very much a nagging issue here, unfortunately, on this weekend.
Thanks to Mr. Amravin, who has been making things very strict for the races. And also throughout the seasons we have seen, because for him, safety comes number 1. And also, stick to the rules.
Yeah, so nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, as I alluded to earlier, we're going to be having a look right now at a portion of one of our episodes of this rookie class documentary from 2025. So go ahead and have a look and enjoy the show here. We're going to throw it off to our rookie documentary from last year.
And it seems like one of the cars is tricking on the side.
5 drivers, 5 different journeys, 1 starting line. Welcome to the 2025 Toyota Gazoo Racing Rookie Development Program, where ambition meets reality.
B1! Let's go!
Aiden's been giving me a really tough time.
He's naturally really aggressive and he has no fear.
He's a bit of an aggressive driver, so I don't really want to go too close to him.
As I said before, they are trying to win. I'm also trying to win. Everyone's trying to win, and we're not going to give it to each other easily.
Round 3 of TGR rookies here in 2025. We're at Sepang again in the South Paddock. It's the Grand Prix track, the long one, which we all love. And it's a double points round, which is because each race is 1 hour long instead of half an hour. This means more is on the line. Rookies really have to perform. It's high pressure. This could be where the championship is won or lost.
So it's very important, first practice, out for every single lap.
Obviously, we come in and do a quick check with the tire pressure. I think everyone's pace is pretty good. Racecraft, obviously, we need to work on, yeah? Racecraft, that's the thing they all lack. You know, that's the thing we're working on more and more. On one hand, we say, don't hit each other. Very important, need big gaps. But in reality, in real life, if you're not rubbing, you're not racing.
Then the gearbox appeared. So for the last round, in race 1, I had a gearbox issue. I couldn't shift to 3rd gear. And they got it sorted out before race 2, so I think the gearbox should be fine now. But in race 2, I had a power steering issue, which kind of dropped my pace for the race and kind of hindered my performance, I would say. So I'm just going to go out for practice and check everything, see if the car's alright.
Okay, so remember, if the car is good, gearbox is good, we don't have to cane it up. Go easy with the gear shifts. You have 2 1-hour races. So you use practice working the drive and look after the car as well.
My final practice actually went, I'll say, quite well. I somewhat achieved what I wanted to achieve. Final practice went a bit tedious, I guess, with the first stint I came out. I think at the field was adapting to the new driving style to go slow in, fast out. But time wasn't quite there, so when I came to the pit, there was more to the mechanics and Alex. went out again. The first lap was quite good. Then I think the second lap, the tires went off already.
He was just trying to identify if there's anything wrong with the car, anything that needs to be fixed. To be honest, nothing much, but just minor things which I will let the mechanic know later.
I managed to fix the mistakes that I had. Tiny bit of micro mistakes here and there, but I'm pretty sure those can be fixed with new tires.
I'm still not feeling super comfortable with the car yet, so I'm just going to speak to my mechanics and see what we can do to make the car comfortable and fast as possible before the race, before quali tomorrow.
Well, really good, Jen. I liked how you're on top of it. You just try and find a bit more time. You're losing about half a second, the second ones. So qualifying was a surprise. I didn't expect to see Aiden in the back. He had a really strong round 2, and see him a second and a half off pole was a bit strange. He is running a lot more ballast now because of that success ballast from round 2, but I have a feeling he's still overdriving a little bit. Great to see Hakesh on pole. We know how quick he is. He had a disaster of a round 2, so this round really needs to be strong for him. Second, Ian James. That was a nice surprise. Ian is actually last in the championship now, I think, or he's at the back because he also had a really poor round 2. Justin was P3. Justin also has quite a bit of ballast in the car, so I wasn't surprised to see him P3. And Jen did a good job as well, P4. She didn't quite put her sectors together, but I think she was 1.3 seconds off pole. Not bad, but she's showing that she's, you know, strong. And in my view, I think she's been the strongest female we've had in rookies so far.
Next why? Dia kata tukar gearbox mana? Ini dia gearbox yang 4 tu. Gear 4, port gear lah. Port gear yang kita tukar.
We're about to get into race 1, and I've been experiencing issues with the gearbox. So we're changing the gearbox to a reworked one. So I'm really hoping the mechanics, all the mechanics are pouring all their blood, sweat and tears into it. It's really bad, but really hoping that the race goes smoothly later, and I feel bad for giving mechanics more work.
Okay, yeah, head in the game, you know what you need to do, right?
Wow, looking at the trials and tribulations of the drivers of our TGR Youth Development Program, our rookies actually go through quite a bit when it comes to hearts and minds. And if you can see the damage that the races come up with, yeah? So when you see it on the screen, it doesn't look like, oh, that's all right, they're moving at a good pace, but I can assure you, the dangers out there are very, very real. And the fear that our rookies feel is very, very real as well. So kudos to all the engineering teams that have come here and do the very best to give their drivers a fighting chance to score points here at Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. So when we concentrate on the rookies as well, we'd like to see how they've fared ever since, right? So we saw the feature on our TGR rookies for last season, and here they are now driving for Sporting Class. We are with Mr. Ian James and also Mr. Aiden Khalid. Come on over, boys. Come on over. Look at them. Wow. It's like they have not changed from last year. Okay lah, you got a bit more facial hair, Ian. And Aiden, I think you grew a couple of inches taller, is it?
I think it's the shoes.
I'm glad they still have their sense of humor. Now, here's the thing. It's competitive on track as well, but once they graduate from the rookie program, it's just as competitive out there. What do you think, Ian?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's racing, you know, it's definitely going to be really competitive no matter what class you are in, you know, super sporting, and rookies. You know, as like what you said, you know, look at the car, you know, damages are real, you know, but again, if you're not rubbing, you're not racing.
Excellent. If you're not rubbing, you're racing. I like the mentality that goes with it, that's for sure. But when we take a look at the feature that we did on you guys recently and see how much you guys have grown, right? And once you go into the actual industry, you find that, wow, it's even more competitive than I thought. I understand that both of you are signed up with Wheel Corp.
Yes.
But there's only one driver. So right now, Ian is driving. And Aiden, how does that make you feel?
Well, I'm completely content with it because Ian is a good friend. I believe he deserves the seat. And I'm also glad he still keeps me around to at least help him to assist. Sort of like mental second driver, you know. So I still get satisfaction when I see him do well.
Excellent, excellent. But what about yourself? I mean, let's take a look at, you know, you have your own hopes, you have your own dreams as well. And of course, working in a team, there must always be this camaraderie and teamwork, right? But I'm sure in your heart, you're like, man, when will I be Top Gun?
when I will be that first driver?
Well, I think the closest I've had to that feeling was during qualifying. I said to myself, actually, I think I can do it faster than Ian.
So what does the boss say?
Nah, it's just all jokes. It's all friendly banter.
Very good, very good. So, looking at the fact that during the rookie program, you guys were I remember you guys were pretty competitive. I looked at the fact that I think the both of you were top 2 contenders for the rookie program that year. So now, looking back, what's the biggest takeaway from the rookie experience?
Biggest takeaway from the rookie experience, I think, not only is the learning on track, you know, the racing and stuff, but also building the relationships with everyone. I guess, you know, like what Aiden said, I need him and he needs me.
At this point in time. But let's say 3 years, 5 years into the future, where do you see yourself, Aiden?
Hopefully still here at Sepang in the industry. Maybe destiny sets me to not be a driver but instead continue in this line of race engineer. Or maybe it will change and I will continue driving in 3 to 5 years' time.
I like the fact that you're keeping your options open as well. I mean, there's driving, of course, but there's also the other aspects of team management and so on and so forth. Wonderful maturity that I see coming out from the rookie program. You know, and it makes me proud to see you guys racing from tak ada janggut, tak ada bulu langsung, and now seeing the young men they've become. I'm sure Toyota Gazoo Racing also is quite proud of your achievements as well. So keep on racing, keep on driving, keep on achieving. Well done, guys. Well done. Very cool, very cool. All right, we're going to take a quick break, but for those of you watching the stream right now, we're going to take a look at the showdown of the TGR Rookie Program. What was the conclusion between their camaraderie and their competitiveness as we draw the curtain on 2025? An insight into the minds and hearts of our Toyota Gazoo Racing Youth Development Program drivers. Let's take a look.
The season now. It's quite close. There's going to be a lot of temptation to send it. You can't win the championship today still. You can lose the championship today, right guys? So let's be a bit careful. Just good luck, be calm, yeah?
To P2, P3, but I had an incident with another rookie from the back which caused me to drop back so much and I had to catch up a lot to the front.
There's no way you miss your braking point like that. So maybe you are doing your half or something. And you're defending me. Why are you defending me?
He knows he's slower than me because I can feel it, especially when I caught up to him so quick after the start, even though I had a bad start. Caught up and I was in front and then he dived on me and we both lost out.
Just remember, like, okay, the incident happened. At the same time, should you have been there with the position you started? I think this is okay because it's a fact. Some things happen. They're good, bad, for whatever. But one pointing, 3 back at you.
Fair, that's fair.
It's okay. Go have a word with them. I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
It's been a while since I had a podium, especially P1, so it feels fantastic. The race was nice. I tried to maintain a decent gap to the guys in front because I could see that they were battling all out.
Tired, but yeah, that was usually the best I could have done. Everything went according to plan. I knew that I would have a lot of disadvantage when it came to the weight, so I tried to do the best I can. And P2 was probably one of the better results I could have gotten. Championship fight is still there, but Hurricane is closing with his P1, and Aiden was giving me a tough battle. But thankfully, this time around, I'm not letting him by, and just sent it, and yeah, got P2 lead.
Championship. It's the last race of the season. It's quite possible there might be some do or die stuff out there. But guys, the top 4 of you are combined, are only separated by 12 points. So if you do something silly and you're out of the race, that's it. No top 3 position for you. Alright guys, you guys got a long way to go. This is just the first step. Expect some responsible racing out there, yeah?
I don't know why I'm feeling nervous. I shouldn't be feeling nervous because the rest should be feeling the pressure.
A lot of pressure. There's a lot of people that are hoping for me to win. Hundreds of people wishing me the best of luck. So I got to perform for them, And For 2 years, I've been yearning for that championship win. When I first started sim racing, I've lost it countless of times, and I'm not gonna let this one go that easy.
Okay, remember, mistakes, down to the middle, drop off, try to relax, remember to breathe.
Everyone's in their proper grid slots, and once those lights get lit up, you'll be hearing the revs go off.
I've been chasing a championship title for 2 years. When I started sim racing, I've failed so many times, but this time I didn't let it stop me. I kept telling myself it's you versus you, one corner at a time. None of the other rookies matter. It's, you know, my main goal here is to come out of this program a better driver, and every single race I do, I have to top my performance. And if you can see throughout the entire season, that's what's been happening. Yes!
All right, well done, guys. We are done. You have done your rookie school. Give yourself a round of applause. What can I say? I know for a lot of you it feels like the end, and it is the end of rookies, but it's just the beginning of your career.
Very, very, very big thank you to Toyota Gazoo Racing Malaysia for giving me this opportunity, as well as the other rookies. I'll be eternally grateful. And to my mentor, Mr. Alex Yong, thank you so much for pushing us to the limits.
GTR Rookie!
Looking at the smiles on our rookies as the season concludes, well, they'll be taking home a pocket full of memories. Some of them will move on to continue their lives, while a section of them will be moving on with their careers. And so, as we take a look at the heart of everything that we do, here in the pits or in the garages, this is where the real work begins, where teams prepare their cars and their machines for their drivers to take full advantage and to score as many points as possible here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. But to be honest, not many will make it to the pinnacle of racing. And we speak to some of the rookies. They do have potential, but one such rookie that has fulfilled their potential and gone beyond expectations. Ladies and gentlemen, to our viewers who are streaming live right now, I bring you Mr. Nakib Aslan. As far as I'm concerned, Nakib, you are a success story of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Youth Development Program. As he came into the program, I still remember you didn't even have a smattering of a mustache. I remember him coming in as, Nakib is e-racer. He started off during COVID, e-racing, and next thing you know, he found himself in a real car with the rookie program. And you aced the rookie program in your first year. You went to sporting class, you aced sporting class in your first year. And when you went to super sporting, it just took you 2 years to win super sporting class. So that's a remarkable achievement. So looking at all those years that you've spent during those COVID years and where you are now, what would you like to say to the audience?
Well, I think ultimately it's been a privilege to be part of this Toyota family. They have given me this career, the opportunity to live my dream. And I think it's important that with these opportunities, we take everything that we can and make the most of it. So it just goes to show the story or the career that you can have starting from this rookies program, because the stuff that we learn, the stuff that we take into it can really push us really far.
And here's the thing, coming from someone who's quite a bit older and being a racing fan for a long, long time, I never would have thought in my wildest dreams that, you know, you play a computer game and then it's become sim racing, and from sim racing you can graduate straight away into real racing on track. So when we have this new revelation and seeing your particular achievements, you've gone through international tourneys, you made the nation proud as well. So when we talk about pembaharuan, You know, it's been 9 seasons here at Toyota Gazoo Racing. If you were the head of motorsports, what is that one single thing you would implement for our rookies to perform better on the international stage?
Well, I think it's really different, racing here in national and international. I think I've had my eyes open a little bit more, racing both in the Asia-Pacific region and especially in the Japan region. I think in Asia, Japan is considered one of the most competitive. And it's interesting to see that when they race over there, they actually minimize the level of contact that we have on track. And the reason being is because they are very clear on what is right and what is wrong. And I think for drivers coming up the ranks, it's really important for them to have a clear set of what we call driver guidelines, for them to understand in terms of racecraft what is right and what is wrong, so that they can then really push the limits. Because when they don't, when it's not very clear, some as drivers, we always take as much as we can. So once that is set and straight, the drivers will then have a more clear limit as to how hard they can push. Because in Japan, the racing is super, super competitive and super enjoyable to watch. Yet, they don't have the same level of, we call incidents, that we see on track.
Incidents, right. So when we take a look at the rookies who are fresh out of school, so to speak, right? So when you don't have guidelines, I know these drivers, yes. When there are no guidelines, we will push it to the limit. So for our race marshals to actually sit down with our drivers and go, what you're doing is wrong, instead of doing that, this is what you should be doing,
Yeah, exactly. I think if there was a clear set of rules, obviously there are already rules, but maybe if we can take that little bit step, we're all for improving. I think that's the name of the game, stepping up, whether in terms of driving or in terms of the whole racing scene, finding improvements. We can make this racing much better, and I think the racing that we have already is super good. Always room for improvement.
Excellent. There's always that good mentality to have. There's always room for improvement. My last question to you, as the pinnacle of graduates from the rookie program, what is that one single thing that you learned from the rookie program that has stood you in good stead all throughout your career so far?
I mean, yeah, at this point, I'm really privileged to be in this position where I came from the rookie program and now being able to see how it all progressed. I think that one thing that really stands out to me until today is just staying professional no matter what happens.
What's in your head, huh?
It's just keeping that mental stability, mental strength in you, because you come to a certain point when especially in terms of sports, where the skill doesn't really make a difference anymore. Everyone's just as skilled. It's how you prepare yourself mentally. What goes on in that head of yours, that's going to be the difference between P1 and P2.
Great, thanks for the insight, man. That's a real revelation into a young driver's mind, because you got just split seconds to make that decision. Whether it's right or wrong, it just comes down to what's in here. Exactly. Excellent, Nakib. So that's great advice, especially for young drivers out there watching this live stream, especially those of you who are at KL International Mobility Show. We're missing that show over at MyTech, but we're missing out the new Corolla concept car. It's really, really good looking, I gotta say, man. So if you guys are over there, enjoy the scenes at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Gazette area. Very Japanese-like. And also, from there, you can also enjoy the live stream. Next race coming up, Vios Classic Race. You don't want to miss that. Who's your money on, man?
Wow, it's really tight, huh? There's a lot of good racers out there, but I'm going to have my heart up for Axel.
Axel, right?
Yeah.
Axel sentiasa di hati Nakib. All right, thank you so much once again. It's back to the studio with Victor Cax and Matthew Isaac.
All right, thank you very much, Nas. That is some amazing insights from Nakib, and also how the rookie program has been developed so far. Well, Victor, I think we have been seeing this from the very start, and we can see how much it has developed into a huge success today.
Yeah, I mean, we've got almost twice as many entries as last round itself, so it's certainly a class of racing here that's growing rapidly as this rate. Unfortunately, two of those cars may not be able to join us, as you no doubt will remember from yesterday. Two cars got into massive incidents yesterday, and unfortunately, both of those cars are going to be out for race number 2. But still got a lot of racers also looking to capture more prize money. Certainly, Axel will have a good opportunity given they are starting on the front row, but we we also have to keep an eye out for Kagani Racing Academy, the winner of yesterday's classic race, because they're still going to be on the third row. And the combination of Logan Yi and Kenny Lee has been absolutely stellar in yesterday's classic race.
All right, so that is something to watch out for. Remember, this is going to be the last race of the day, especially for our round 2, the classic race. And you have to do a pit stop mandatory and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a mandatory pit stop one, so you just have to see how the team works. Because yesterday we saw some, once they get into the team, become the second driver and stuff, the performance drop, and sometimes the performance could go up. But you know what's the best thing about today, Victor? Yesterday we saw how amazing Munai was carrying the momentum. But today it's a whole different shift. Remember? Because he did not get the warm-up. So for me, I believe putting the classic race in the middle is like a kind of a warm-up for some of the racers who are competing in their respectable classes. So today it's a whole different thing because all the sporting class and super sporting classes pretty much is done. So now it is down to this race individually. So let's see how they perform.
I mean, it's going to be another chance for Monai to perform as well. He had quite a disappointment in today's race earlier on. So now he's going to be looking to try to make a comeback, getting out of the track right now. You can see the classic cars already pulling out of the paddock here. A mix of Gen 1 and Gen 2 Vioses taking to the track, warming up those tires, warming up the car itself, checking for any kind of issues to work out here. I mean, these cars have a much more open tuning category here compared to the other classes, so you can certainly see where the team effort really comes in, to extract the maximum out of all these vehicles. And certainly the Thai team, has demonstrated that ability even from round 1 itself. But with more competitors on the grid here, there's certainly more challenges ahead here. For the Thai team, they certainly were not able to repeat that performance from round 1 like they necessarily wanted to, but could still be an opportunity for them here today.
Yep, so there's some sessions going on right now on the track before we go into the actual race. So we got total of 14 races that will be on the track. Or should I say 14 cars, because it's going to be a team of duos that will be taking their turns, especially on the pit stop later. But in the meantime, this is going to be the last race of the day.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and have a look on the racers that are taking part in this Vios Classic race. So first up, we've got Rajamil Shaukat as well as Aditya Patnaik from Axel Sports, car number 21. Logan Yi and Kenny Lee, Kagani Racing Academy, won yesterday's race in car number 38. Then number 44, Nur Auni and Nur Husna, thankfully both okay after yesterday's dramatic crash. Brendan Paul and Bradley Benedict also participating here, the two brothers side by side. We got Nantawat Chamnan and Banfort also participating, first time for these two Thai drivers. Chu Yong Chun and Lau Sin Kiat race here for Saksama Motorsports in number 60. Ayrton Low as well as Azim, it will be unfortunately not participating here as the 64 is out of this series. Then Shan Muganathan Arurigam racing in a solo outfit, as with Lim Yong Kit also in a solo outfit. Lucas Leong Jae as well as Paul Yu Hong Jordan also driving in this one in number 76. Then we got Mirza Shami as well as Khair Nur Adi for Carwood Motorsport in number 80. Nine and Monai will be sharing the same car here for RUK Team PMC 52. Anaki as well as his mentor Muhammad Hariri will be joining here in car number 90. Then Ashen Shamuganathan, the son of Shamuganathan, is also racing his father in this very series itself. So this is how a look right now at the Classic Series is built for both Gen 1 as well as Gen 2 Vioses. A blast from the past here from our competition that started since 2017 and it's been dedicated to all the fans out there of the Vios cars and to allow another chance here for these old machines to breathe new life into them on the track. So there's a series of individual races. There's no championship to speak of here. It's just going to be purely a prize money race. 1 whole hour of endurance racing here, and every single lap matters. That is for sure. There can be up to 2 racers per car. They will have to swap here in a mandatory pit stop. We only have to take one of it with a minimum of 120 seconds on the pit box. But for the solo drivers, to get an extra 15 seconds added in the interest of fairness. So strategy certainly plays a very big part in winning in the series. So prize money is going to be distributed to the top 5, and we also get a special trophy as well for every single round.
You know, everyone was like talking about saying that they miss some of the Vios cars in the previous competitions or championships. So hence why we have brought all them back for this race. Like what Victor says, it's a blast from the past. So this is your moment to enjoy this nostalgic cars that has, you know, passed through a couple of champions, a couple of seasons before. And right now we're heading into the future, but still, it's still really beautiful to see the bus. Exactly. We're not talking about your ex, by the way.
Yeah, it's very nostalgic for you and me as well, because we did a lot of like seasons, especially the Gen 2s, but even for me as well, the Gen 1s hold a very special place in my heart, because this is what we kicked off the series with, and it's great to see that a lot of these cars still survive as actual race cars to this day. Here is a look right now what the starting grid looks like. We got Aditya / Amirul in the front row, alongside Lim Yong-kit and Kenneth Cole. Brendan and Bradley, the two brothers, are going to be in the number 55 further in the back here. Chu Yong-chun and Lau Sen-kiat, sorry, they're the ones going to be in the second row itself. So, and as well as Anaki, as well as Hariri, they will also be sharing duties here in number 90 on the second row. So, a good opportunity for them to make up a possible prize money, some possible prize money for grabs here for their team. Here's Mirza Shami / Kai Nur Adi from Car Roof Motorsports. They are currently, funny enough, not exactly in the position here, but nevertheless, they are certainly going to be getting themselves ready up. Here's Anaki / Hariri in number 90 here. Anaki also enjoyed quite a stellar performance earlier on in the sporting class. Let's see if he's going to be able to carry it forward here for 91R Racing. Then later on, as we have a look on the rest of the grid here, we also have the number 21 of Axel Sports, Rajamil Shaukat / Aditya Panaik. I believe that's Rajamil Shaukat who is starting things off there. You can recognize him from that helmet design that he has. Very much a throwback to like the early livery of the Toyota Gazoo Racing series as well, with the red and the black and red stripes that are teared out on the edges here.
For sure. So at the moment, there is no sun there, Victor, like what we are talking about. There might be some showers later in the afternoon. We were on board with Chu Yong-chun and also Lau Sen-kiat. Yesterday we saw some amazing performance, but today, can they do it again? And this is Bradley and also Brandon. Just now we already saw in the interviews, Brandon will be driving first. Bradley could, I think he needs to take some rest because of how much he was competing earlier just now, Victor. So later he will be stepping in once we go into the pits.
Here's the winner of yesterday's classic race, Lok Yin-yi / Kenny Lee, starting in, seems to be 6th position here. And that's going to be Lok Yin-yi, going to be starting off just like we saw yesterday in race number 1. Here's Ashen Shanmuganathan, the son, who will be racing his own father on track. Both of them have certainly had their moments in the sporting class as well. So this is just going to be the second race of the day for the father and son duo. Happy Father's Day, by the way, for the June 21st. Here's the father himself, Datok Shan Muganathan. Very focused there, literally keeping his eyes on the road, and finally the eyes on the prize here. Thumbs up from him.
Absolutely. So everyone is packing up, everyone is just getting things done, especially with the final checks. And we are about to roll out very, very soon.
So this is on board on number 89. I think could be Nine in the car right now. Yep, that is her, who's already suited up and ready. Saw her a little bit camera shy earlier on, but definitely keeping her focus on this race itself. This is the other Thai team that's taking part in this race here, Tay and Jack. Oh, okay. Now only I know what their nicknames are here. Nantawat Chamnan and Panfort Uyat Rakul, both sharing duties here, also wearing open face helmets. Number 80 of Car Roof Motorsports, as we see here, very distinctive orange, starting on the front of the grid here.
All right, it's time to go, and it's time to race.
Time to race indeed, although they will still have to go around for a formation lap. I can see that the skies are darkening quite a bit.
Exactly.
I was keeping a close eye on the forecast early on. There was early on like a chance of rain. I think that chance of rain may have passed us by. but it's still going to be cloudy, still going to keep the temperatures relatively cool, although as I say that, it is partially about 31 degrees, maybe 32 degrees now, as the afternoon continues to spread on here. Oh, finally we get a little bit of sunlight peeking through as the cars are now headed off for their formation lap.
So after this, we will be coming back to the starting grid, and then it is going to be go, go, go for all of our races in the Classic Series right now. So as what we mentioned earlier, there is no championship point for this. It is all money up for grabs. So let's have a look on the starting grid, where we see Mirza Shami, Naki, and also Hariri side by side. Amirul Shaukat and also Aditya Patnaik. We see Cho Young Chun and also Lau Sen Kiat. Brendan Paul and Bradley Benedict will be on the 5th. 6th, we see Lo Yikin and also Kenny Lee will be starting from the right. Meanwhile, on the left, we see Ashan Shanmuganathan together with the father on the other side, Shanmuganathan Armugam on the right, and on the other side we see Nathan Watchheim and also Banput. And on the 10th we see Nene and also Monai, the team hailing all the way from Thailand, and Lim Yok Kin and also Kenneth Koh. And on the other side we see Lucas Leong and also Pua Yang Hung.
Yep, and unfortunately the two teams that will not be participating is Rock Racing and Alizo Motorsports. Dramatic crashes yesterday has unfortunately put them out for race number 2 here. Fortunately, both of the drivers involved in the crash, Husna as well as Hakish, are both okay, have been checked out by medical and certainly shaken but not stirred at all. And Nine now going to be taking the duty of the first stint here for RUK Team PMC 52. Is going to be looking to make a repeat of her performance where she was able to get the car up into the top 6 before Monai was able to put in a brilliant performance to bring the car up even further. And the other Thai duo here, car number 56, also looking to make their mark here. First time we're seeing them in the season of 2026, and hopefully not the last we're going to be seeing of them for sure.
Absolutely. So we're coming back to the starting grids again, and this is where we are about to roll out. Sounds very Transformers anyways.
Autobots, roll out. All right, getting themselves into the grid position. They have to be careful to not creep past where the starting line is. You even got marshals also showing the numbers, indicating where the rows are, so the drivers know exactly where they need to stop. Green flag is going to be out now from the marshals, indicating the drivers are already in position. The red lights coming up on the gantry, and we're off for the final race this Sunday. Here we go. Race number 2, the classic race is on. Streaming their way to turn number 1. Looks like the number 80 still is going to be able to stay ahead of the number 90. They're going single file line right now through into turn 1. Watch out for the Kagani Racing Academy team here in the white and red. They're going to be looking for an opportunity, but an opportunity comes in for the number 90 as he slips all the way past, takes the lead from turn number 2. While Brendan Paul is under challenge here from the inside. Had to keep the car side by side with his rival there on the side. I think it could be the Kagani Racing Academy car. Still streaming their way towards the hairpin here. The number 90 is still slightly ahead and stays in the lead as he takes the apex first.
Look at how everyone is going into the exits right now, but there's 2 cars right up in the front doing some crazy movements. Ooh, I think there was some movement on the orange car earlier there, Victor. I'm not sure if we are able to capture that on the camera, or we still did not get past the one in the front.
Still did not get past. Like our view blocked a little bit by some of the other cars. Brendan Paul is still able to keep his car ahead of the number 60 of Saksama Motorsports, so that's looking good right now for the Royal 47 car, as he still stays in P3 for now. The number 60, though, is going to have to try to catch up, but we already got Rajamil Shaukat trying to cut in from behind here. It's already right up against the bumper of the number 60, the number 21 is, and the Axel Sports car is looking to try to make an opportunity here while the Kagani Racing Academy car is screaming right behind him.
Seems like Naki right now just dashing forward. Right behind is going to be Mirza. Brandon is following up as well in car number 55. And Chu and also Lau coming in from the back as well. There's some movement coming in from Shaukat, but he still could not find a way through in the front. Chu is just holding on into that P4. And meanwhile, the gap is widening up in the front for Anaki, Victor.
Yeah, starting to widen up quite a bit here. So seems like the number 80 is not able to keep up that much. In fact, it's now being pressured here from the number 55. That's a Royal 47 car in the black and red with the white wheels in front. And funny enough, the number 80 has white wheels in the back.
For sure. So right now we're on board with Nine. What's that sound there, Victor?
It's probably debris, like grass or rather gravel thrown up as the cars ride over the curbs and onto the outside of the track. So that spills over onto the road sometimes as the driver goes over it. Pretty much just clatters onto the wheel wells as the cars stream past. But still, looks like it's a very non-dramatic start right now. Still got a long way to go. With 57 minutes still on the clock. The Saksama Motorsports car is still able to pull further ahead of the number 21. Okay, it looks like Brendan is going to start to make the move now onto the number 80. Is Mirza going to be able to hold it? Not quite. Under braking, goes to 55 into P2.
That's really well done by Brendan now, but can he hold on to it? Because this exit just gives a little bit of momentum to keep up for Joe at the moment. There's going to be a side-by-side battles coming in from the inside. So we are on board with Nine now. Coming into turn at number 3. Still looks really tight from the inside. There you go, there's a contact.
Yeah,
Getting
more
pushed
contact
outside.
again. The number 21 and the 76 are fighting right in front of Nine. He's having nowhere to go yet. Just has to keep an eye on this battle going on. The Gen 1 versus the Gen 2. The Gen 2 slips around onto the inside. Now it's going to switch to the outside when they get to the next corner. But the number 76 is still ahead of the 21, who stays ahead of Nine's number 89.
This is a really good battle right now. Coming into turn 8. After that, it's going to be a straight from there, and that's going to be some opportunities for some of these racers to overtake at this moment.
Yeah, number 76, was unfortunately involved in that incident with 44 in yesterday's race, but now he's going to try to hopefully have no incidents here with the number 21. This time the car is very firmly ahead, so it's keeping Rajamil Shaukat blocked off here. Raja's having a little bit of a peak. He cannot find a way past. Can he get it under braking though as he slow down for turn number 2? The 76 takes a very defensive line indeed, so there's no possible exploit here for the Axel Sports car. Nine in the RUK team car is also still following along, still keeping a keen eye on opportunities. It might emerge here should both of this, the Gen 1 and the Gen 2 in front of her, comes into blows.
Right now we're on board with Nine again. She's trying to close up in the front. Let's see if she's able to overtake these two cars. She has some opportunity here because the other ones in the front is currently on the challenge and on the attack. And if one messes up, she will definitely get the advantage to get past. And right behind, we see a couple of cars coming through, going through the race leaders right now. Still Anaki leading this race in P1 with 2 seconds ahead of Brendan. Meanwhile, Mirza is trying to catch up Brendan, who is currently in P2. P3 for Mirza, P4 for Joe at the moment, and can we see Joe also now tries to get the advantage out of this. But still, it's a very long way to go there, Victor. We're only down to 5 minutes.
Very tricky one as well here. I mean, the thing is, the 76Y is defending so hard is that he's holding the last prize money paying position here in P5. So if he allows Shaukat to get past, that's no more money if he's finishing in that position there. So he really wants to be able to hang on to that as much as possible. There's still a team strategy to go after this there. Both of these cars will have to swap drivers, so that's another thing they have to keep in mind. But as long as you keep that track position for that first stint, that's kind of like half the job done, really, and that's exactly what the number 76 is hoping for.
Yep, car number 76 right now, getting itself in P5. Got a couple of challenges coming in from the back. In the meantime, we see some of them are running up over here. Right in front there is going to be Chung Chunun, who's currently tries to run away from car number 76. Meanwhile, the battle is brewing up from the back there. Nine is catching up there, Victor.
Yeah. All right, they're keeping up very well.
Yes.
In fact, I think just behind it, the Kagani, is that a Kagani car? Yep, is trying to catch up here, trying to regain some positions, but unfortunately stuck in this little train of cars, of which the 76 is leading currently. It's really not making things any easier. We got the number 60 already getting caught up now, so Chu Yong Chu and Slash Lau having a bit of trouble trying to keep up with the front of the pack. So now they're being caught up by the midfield here. And that could be extra money in the bank if the 76 can find his way past. It's going to have a little bit of a peek on the inside going into turn 2, but not close enough really to make any serious challenge onto the number 60.
Talking about challenges, let's see, I would certainly say there's lots of challenges from P4 now. Let's see who's able to get that. After that, they can definitely fight for the podium position. Well, Victor, who are you actually looking forward for in this race?
I mean, I was looking forward at what the Kagani Racing Academy will do. I mean, Lok Ling right now is on a chase here to try to make up positions, but seems to be stuck behind this this very fast traffic jam, I have to say here. So she really couldn't find a way past. I think I saw her get alongside Nine that time around just before the hairpin, but seems to have backed out of that a little bit. But as of right now, just really seeing a very intense battle here for P5. Just really all 5 of these cars, all 5 of these cars is vying for prize money. With only the 2 leading cars right now in that position to actually claim it.
Certainly right now. So there you go, a look on Chu. Can he able to hold on to this position? In the meantime, we see lots of attacking coming from the back. There's a couple of movements.
Yeah, the Kagani car actually managed to slip its way past in front of the RUK team car. The RUK team car going to give a tap in the back there on the exit in frustration as the number 38 moves up a place. Now she's going to try to tackle the challenge of passing Raja Amir Shaukat. It's going to have a little bit of a peak. Could not quite get it under braking, but still crucially stays ahead of the number 89 just behind.
Still a long way to go in this race. 50 minutes is the remaining time. And there you go. This is the battle for P4. Everyone glued to the screens. The team is on the war right now, on the fight. This is the gaps that we are seeing for P4 all the way to P6.
Saksama Motorsport car in front of the number 76, a little bit wide on the inside there. That's going to allow the 76 to slip through. There's a chance right now on the final turn. The 76 now, Gen 1 starting to overtake the Gen 2 here. I think that's the move already done. And even the number 21 is trying to pick up some scraps here. Takes a slipstream off of the Gen 1 car. The Saksama Motorsport 60 is still hanging around the outside, still staying side by side with the 76. They're going to carry this battle forward into turns 1 and 2. But advantage right now to the number 76 as he continues to stream past. Here comes the 21 trying to take onto the inside. The Kagani car also going through 4 wide now into turn 2. The 76 taking the wider line, trying to keep the space on the inside. But the Kagani car has to take very, very deep into the apex there. Was actually there first, but loses out on the exit.
There was a track limit I saw earlier on from car number 38. But let's see if there's going to be another chance for some of these cars to get some movement done over here.
Yep,
over the curb. Team Axel going through there as well, there, Victor.
Over the curb goes the 60. That slowed them down in the exit. The 76 and the 21 still coming to blows right now in the downhill section, but the 76 still wants to hang on for dear life for this 4th position. The Axel car is already in the 5th, but he wants to get even more prize money if he can just get past this Gen 1 Vios.
Just pushing hard there. And more we are seeing in this turn over here. We're coming into turn 8. After that, it's going to be a long straight. And that is where I think there's going to be a couple of doors open for some of these races at the moment. And Nina is still keeping up over here there, Victor.
Yep, she's got in front of the Kagani once more after a disastrous exit here for number 38. But the number 21 is still keeping the pressure turned on to the 76. Still trying to get a slipstream, still trying to find an opportunity through turn 1 and maybe even turn 2. Having a little bit of peak, tries to jink it around there, trying to keep the 76 on their toes. You have to be very narrow through the second turn. This might have an opportunity on the exit here for the 21 if you can get the transition done just right. But it's still stuck behind the bumper as both of the cars go wide and over the curbs here. The number 89 now getting alongside the 21. So this is now a drag race towards a hairpin. 21 on the inside.
So we're still looking forward to this.
Nine's trying to get in front here, but the 76 is blocking a path, but she still covers up the 21 just in time. Now Nine has gained the place here. She's up into P5.
I was really talking about this there, Victor, just now, how she was keeping up, how she was able to manage all the pressure, and right now she's slowly climbing up one by one. And she's showing lots of consistency throughout this race, throughout this 10 minutes and above. But at the moment, let's see how much she could hold on to it, because she's really pushing, and the way she's pushing is looking really good for her.
Yeah, we've seen this kind of push before as well in yesterday's race, so she's doing it once more here. Very much keeping it nice and tidy into the final corner. Let's have a look at this again, a three-wide situation here. You can see Nine just pressuring the number 21. Is already catching the 76 as well. Was looking to try to get it the inside, but had to back out at the last moment there, but fortunately was able to do it just in time to block off the 21, so that allowed her to gain the place right at that position. So good effort and a good progress here for the RUK team, PMC 52.
I think she's well trained in this kind of situations, and look at how she's handling it again there, Victor. Team RUK is definitely going to be really proud of that. And after that, we will definitely see the Thai international superstar Monai, who will be stepping up later in the race. But at this moment, everything is in the hands of Nine, and she has been putting on some spectacular performance so far.
Very spectacular indeed. So now still a long train of cars, still the 76 ahead, but this time it's got a new challenger in the form of the Thai team. Well, the Gagani Racing car is trying to put a challenge onto the Axel Sports car. All of them still streaming as a single train right now, going downhill from this point forward. Be very careful with your balance here. Make sure you don't steer too hard, unless you end up with a slide like we saw with Tom Go in the race earlier. But they're keeping it nice and tidy so far. Further in the back there, the 79 was poking a little bit onto the 76, as we saw, going downhill. It seems like the Gen 1s tend to get very good exits out, especially in the final corner. That kind of allows them to go toe-to-toe with the Gen 2s, even surpassing them at certain points in the race. So I wonder, like, that kind of advantage is what's allowing the 76 to stay ahead of all of these challengers so far.
Talking about challenges, still see no one is putting the challenge on Anaki right now. He's 5.9 seconds up in the front. Brendan only could do the best to keep himself in P2. P3 still holds on for Mirza. But this is going to be the battle to watch there, Victor, from car number 76.
Yeah. Such a good job there being done by Lim Yong Kit / Kenneth Cole. I'm not sure whom exactly is starting here for this car, but whoever's in there is doing a bang-up job keeping Nine behind so far.
For sure. This is Nine's car, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, she's now putting on the pressure. Look at how bravely she goes into putting pressure onto car number 76 right now. She really trying to attack in every corner that is possible, but you got to give it up for car number 76 to hold this up so well, defending the position as much as he could. There you go, Lim or Kenneth. We are not absolutely sure who's driving, but whoever's on the wheels doing some really good job. But for how long? That's going to be the question, because Nine is really pushing hard for this.
Yeah, really wants to get some extra cash money. Both of them are already in the top 5, but now it's just a matter of who's going to be getting more money at the end of this race here. And I think the Thai team certainly will want to have a little bit more to bring home to Thailand, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So this is the race leader, Anaki, right now.
Very far in the
Very
lead.
far, yes. He's like 6.5 seconds ahead.
Yep. And so far away as well for both Brendan / Bradley, Mirza / Kyer. And the Gagani car is still trying to have trying to look for an opportunity here, going a little bit narrow into the entry for the hairpin. Still cannot find a way past the 21 as of yet. All these cars still just vying for the top 5 positions. Only the top 5 gives the prize money. Got to remember that. That's why these guys are fighting so hard to try to catch that last position there, especially when the top three are already streaming so far ahead of the rest of the field.
This guy number 76 still holding on. Oh, there you go. Warning flag for track limits. Final warning, Victor.
Yeah, for Lucas/Bois in the number 79. So that's final warning, meaning that like if they cut the track limits once more, then it's off to the sewers room.
I think in this season, the rules got even stricter. Like what you mentioned, even in the practice.
Yeah, like the track limits now are being enforced even from the practice sessions. You also have a lot stricter like guidelines really for any contact during the race. So it could be even potentials of like time being added to the end of the race if you are found to have gotten the contact. Every contact will be investigated according to the race stewards. So that's putting the drivers to be on their best behaviors throughout these races. But you know, when you have all of them just vying for positions, sometimes inevitable does happen, and we're seeing the results of that in yesterday's classic race. You know, the number 64 being flipped around in the air, ending up into the tire barriers. Then the number 44 as well, which incidentally was pushed by the 76 and went into the wall on the side of the back straight. So that is sometimes a reminder of like the sometimes the consequences, you know, of being a little bit too eager on your defending moves, or sometimes the dangers, the risks really that these drivers take every time to take to the track.
Certainly, so hence why things got really strict. It's all about being fair and also being safe on the track as well. So at the moment, this is what's happening. It's the battle for P5. Nini has got in the front right now. And she's holding on. Let's see if Shaukat or Aditya Patnaik from Axel is able to do something about it, because car number 21 is now making the move.
Slips it in right there in turn one. Now he's going to try to attack onto the apex. Gets there first before Nine does. Rajamil Shaukat, who I believe is behind the wheel, is keeping it nicely done here for Axel Sports, taking that 5th position. Can Nine fight it back though in the next upcoming hairpin?
Look at the bumper on car number 21 there. It's like pretty much half out there, but let's see how it goes. In terms of defending the position, Nini just lost it, but can she gain it back? Let's have a look on that overtaking again.
Yeah, I think just like what we see in some other races, you know, some of these drivers have to dip 2 wheels into the grass just to be able to slip into that tiny gap, and Nini really wasn't leaving much of a gap on the inside, but Rajamil Shaukat still was able to take it nevertheless, and take it he did, coming out the exit in front of Nini out of turn 2.
So Axel Sports definitely be trying to work more on this race. They still got more than 40 minutes left in this race to get the best out of each drivers. But for now, I think Shaukat, I think it's Aditya who's driving, I'm not sure. Shaukat is driving, okay. Yeah. So right now I think they're trying to give the best instruction and the best way for Shaukat to get the best position for this race so far. But he's been doing a really good job. But let's see how it ends later on.
Yeah, we still have the pit window coming up later on at
10 minutes time?
Give or take, yeah. I mean, just under 10 minutes really. So that's where we start to see the strategy come to play. We saw the strategy work out very well for the number 38. It pitted much earlier compared to the race leaders, and that allowed them to jump them eventually. And in the hands of Kenny Lee, who did the second stint in yesterday's race, he was able to pass for the eventual win here in the Classic. Oh, there goes one of the body work. As the 2 cars, 21 and 89, come to contact just into the entry for turn number 3. The Kagani car also looking to pick up some scraps here, but Rajamil Shaukat is still keeping the RUK team car at bay.
Well, for how long that is going to be a debate right now to find out, because Nini, we've seen it from yesterday, she's really good at pushing things around. And right now, this is what happened in this incident. There you go, something just went for a contact and then just dropped there, Victor.
I think there was the cover from the side mirror from the number 21.
Even the exhaust is out.
Even the exhaust is already hanging out here. Yeah, for the number 89, it looks like. Yep, it's dragging on the floor a little bit. Still hanging on by the tether though, so I think it's still pretty much okay right now for the number 89. You can already see Munai starting to suit up. I think they're going to looks like they're going to try to copy the strategy that the 38 did yesterday, where they pitted much earlier and got the driver swap done much sooner, and that allowed the Kagani car eventually to take the win. And I think that the RUK team is taking some really massive cues from that, and knowing that right now the number 21 is becoming a big threat to their chances of getting some prize money. This is probably going to be the moment now for the RUK team to really show that they are capable of adapting their strategy.
Absolutely. So can they pull off some magic right now? Because car number 89, Nine, still putting on the pressure for the Axel team at the moment. Shaukat really needs to find a way to defend as much as he could. Right behind Nine, it's going to be car number 38 there, Victor. It is Yin Yin, also Kenny.
So just about 2 minutes ago, before the pit windows opens up, there's actually a debris flag being shown for turn 3. That might compromise some of these drivers' ability to try to make moves on that corner itself. And no doubt it must have been that that side mirror cover that we saw fall off of the number 21 that might be still in the middle of the track. So yeah, that's going to be something for the drivers to keep in mind of when they come to that corner. They cannot really afford to make any super aggressive moves there, or risk taking a puncher. They roll over that piece of debris. So that's something that they have to watch out for on the track.
So we're coming into turn 2 now. Things are still underway for all of these races. A total of 14 races on the track, 14 cars on the track. And we have another 36 minutes left in this race. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are tuning in, this is the Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 9 Round 2. And this is the race 2 for the Classic Racing Series. We see the blast from the past of all of our amazing Vios cars that has been up for in the championship before. And it's a nostalgic racing atmosphere at the moment, because these are the cars that we used to commentate a couple of 5 to 6 years ago, Victor.
Yeah, served us very well in all of those past seasons here.
Yeah.
And will continue to serve us here in this classic race. Number 89 backed out a little bit. There's a mechanical flag now shown for the number 89. I think it's the bumper, the muffler that has been hanging off the car. It's going to force them to come in early, but they're already planning to do that anyway when the pit window opens. So that does mean that they're very much effectively locked into that early pit stop anyway. So there you saw the meatball flag, or the orange and black flag being shown there to the number 89. That's to remind them to come into the pits to get that mechanical issue fixed. And that's why you saw some of the crew just now from the RUK team getting some gloves ready, because they're going to have to put the muffler back into position and not allow it to drag on the track any longer.
Then that got to be fixed, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, side by side here, the 89 now starting to try to attack from the outside of 21, but Raja should still be able to get to the apex first, should still be able to close the door on the Nine, but Nine is still just hanging onto the curbs there. The pit window is now open, so I think Nine will want to dive into pits, but if she can actually get the pass done onto Raja before that, that would be great actually for the RUK team.
I think that's going to be the next target for her in this lap. And if she's able to do that, then Menongi will be stepping in later to fulfill what the dreams and targets of RUK team at the moment. Well, for that, she needs to really find a way to get past Shaukat at the moment.
Yeah. Very narrow. Ooh, Shaukat also diving into the pits at the same time, so they are going to go on a similar strategy. The 76 as well is diving into pits, as is a Kagani Racing Academy team car. Lots of cars already coming to pits. It's going to be a bit of a scramble right now in the pit lane to get not only the driver swapped, but also the damage to be repaired here for the number 89.
Ooh, lots of things will be going on in the pits at the moment. And here steps a couple of other racers to continue the journey. This is car number 89 you are witnessing at the moment. Oh, nice. Straight away jumps into the car. You can see how fast the team is trying to fix the exhaust.
Yep.
He's really struggling. Can he pull it out?
I don't think he's going to pull it out. I think he's just going to try to get a wire done. Yeah, I think he's going to tie the muffler up onto the bodywork there. They have 120 seconds, but that's still not a lot of time to make sure everything is done. So the mechanic is just really rushing to try to make sure that is done well enough. incur the ire of the race control.
He's doing his very best to get things done as fast as possible because time here matters so much.
Yeah, they don't want to spend any second above 120 while they got the driver swap done. They got to make sure that that muffler is securely attached on that car. I think Mona is already in there, already ready to go off as soon as he gets a signal from his team. The number 69 of Sean is also in the pits as well. They are also allowed to switch the tires. We saw what that being done with the number 55 in the last race. Though for the number 90, they have decided to stay out. So they're the only ones amongst the amongst the front runners to not actually jump into the pits yet.
He's trying to get a lap over there. Let's see how it works for Anaki and also Hariri, who's right now leading in this race, still out on the track and not getting into the pits. I wonder what's their strategy about, but it seems like Team Monai, Hariki right now is okay, they're not struggling anymore. I think it's okay, and here we go again.
Yep, it's very patchy work there.
Yeah.
I mean, just using the wires and pliers really to try to keep it attached. Well, hopefully that's going to be enough to satisfy race control. We'll have to see as they come out of the pits here. The number 21 still in front of the number 89. The Kagani number 38 still behind them as well. The number 60 only streaming in behind. There's the 76 coming in last here amongst the cars that went into the pits.
Absolutely, and here is Naki still out on the track. Can you predict what the strategy is going to be like for Naki there, Victor?
Whenever the 55 decides to go in, or rather the 55 is going to try to follow the number 90 in, you know, so both of them come out at the same time. I mean, the gap should be enough for them to be able to stay ahead of those who are pitted early, perhaps, but I think the race really is on between like for the number 90, the race is to stay ahead of the number 55, and so far the 55 has not pitted as well. I think they're also trying to mirror the strategy here to the number 80, which also, by the way, another car that has decided to stay out. The 76 has already gotten ahead here. It's already moved up into 4th place, while Ashen Shanmuganathan stays out on track, so he's upgraded up right now the P5, but still has yet to make a pit stop done. Then we got Nantawa Chamnan / Banford in car number 56 also decided to stay out.
Certainly there. So this is Bradley Benedict, who's right now out on the track, representing Royal 47. Yes, Victor?
I think it's Brendan actually, who started. Yeah, as he mentioned in the interview earlier with Nas. So he's the one currently still keeping the car ahead of number 80. I mean, it's a very prime position to be in, you know, P2 in this first stint. But when they decide to come in, that's going to be of crucial importance. The number 80 is going to try to pit first, though, so he already jumped it, going for the undercut onto the 55. Now the clock on the timer is going to start here to see when the top 2 cars decide to come in. They've decided to stay out, number 90 and the number 55. So they're going to be a little bit out of phase here from some of the other runners here who are still out on track. The number 21 has already made their pit stop. They're currently in 7th place. We want to see where they end up with once the 80 comes out of the paddock.
Right, so right now, there you go. This is car number 80, is what you mentioned there, Victor. There's, I think this time is Kair coming in? Kair or Mirza, I'm not sure who's going to be stepping up into the car right now. But still, this is the one that is yet to be pit. Aki and also Hariri from 91R Racing. Now let's see if this strategy works out, because it's the only one going on still. But I think Brandon is still on the track as well, right, Victor?
Yep.
Why has he gone into the pits?
Still out on the track.
Still on the track, eh?
As far as you can see. But they're going to be coming up to the pit entry soon. Number 90 going wide, so he's not going to be going in. Brendan should be coming around the final corner right about now, so we're keeping an eye out on the pit entry here. He's going to go in. Nope, he's going wide. So he is still staying out.
It's like, you know, I think I can finish this race on my own.
No, you can't. Mandatory pit stop, man. That's going to be a penalty if you stay out completely. And also, it's not going to be fair to Bradley too. You know, I mean, I know that Brendan would love to continue racing in this very nostalgic car for him. The same car he used to drive back in the day. But right now, the two brothers are really just trying to make sure they nail this strategy absolutely right. They have an opportunity here to make the jump onto the number 90 if they pit earlier than them, but looks like they want to try to keep the strategies mirrored between the two cars.
Certainly for now. And this is looking really good for Monai, who's right now on the track, continuing what he did earlier on in the other class where he was competing individually. Seems like the exhaust is still under the support of a couple of wires that has already been tied to it. This is car number 96, Ashan Shanmuganathan's car. He's yet to go out at the moment, Victor, and this car number 56 as well, who is, he's Nandawat's car.
Yeah, so the 76 as well has also pitted. So the 3 cars now, the only 2 cars remaining that have not taken the mandatory pit stop are the 2 front runners here, the number 90 and the 55. So it's only going to be a question of when they decide to come in. It's another 7 minutes to go in this pit window. There's a Car Roof Motorsport car still deciding to stay out. Still coming into turn 1 just about now.
This is the race leader so far, and still out, Victor.
Still out. There's the 76, as we mentioned. So they're already going to be swapping. Not sure who exactly was taking that first stint between Lim Yong Kit as well as Kenneth Ko. I know that Kenneth was taking the first stint in yesterday's race, but we'll see how they were going to be, where they're going to be coming out. There's still 1 lap for these drivers here to make up. Once they come out of that, but for the 90 and the 55, still a big question. Oh, here comes Monai onto the inside of the number 21 of Aditya Panaik, and he already got himself in front of the Indian driver, but the 2 of them are still going to come into contact on the straight. Monai is not going to give a lot of space, squeezing Aditya to the wall right now, but Aditya is keeping the car just slightly ahead. That could be crucial going to turn 1. Making sure he still has advantage there, but the braking point in turn 2, that's going to be somewhere for Monai to attack, and we've seen how late he likes to be on the brakes. Braking hard now into the turn. Aditya also matches his braking point and will be able to come in still on the apex and still ahead of the RUK team car.
That was really good performance by Aditya at the moment, keeping himself in the front, despite we have seen a couple of times Monai has done some crazy work with his brakes, but right now it seems like Aditya's able to match that, but Monai got ahead right now, and he just went past like that, Victor.
Yeah, just like that. Very well done from Monai. But I'm also slightly worried about that muffler. It may look like it got a little bit loose.
It is. I think it might come off any time.
Yeah, it might come.
Still dragging on the track.
Still dragging on the track here. And that's going to be a point of concern right now. The RUK team tried whatever they could to get that muffler secured, but it seemed to have come undone as Monai got past the number 21. So yeah, that's going to be something to worry about right now. If they get called for another mechanical flag, that's effectively 2 pit stops there for number 89, and it's going to drop them out of contention for prize money. Here's have a look on the replay once more. This is where Monai tried it. Look at that, just dove in right at the final turn there. And that's what allowed him to be slightly ahead of the number 21, which is driven by Aditya right now. Aditya was still able to keep side by side and actually got a better exit compared to the number 89. And that was what allowed him to take back the lead in turn 2. But oh, he's going to lose a position once more. And it's the Kagani car. It's now past him here, just coming out of turn 2.
Very typical move we saw from Monai earlier on. He has been doing that dive bombs for a couple of times this entire race there, Victor. And it worked really well for him. But talking about what's working right now, we see who is in the orange and white livery now.
Yeah, the Kagani racing car, I think driven by Kenny Lee now, has gotten ahead of Aditya. So Kenny Lee strikes again, putting the number 21 further down, but they're still outside of that prize money position there. That's still being held by Monai's car. So the number 38 still needs a little bit of work to catch up. Let's have a look at the replay. There's the number 38, slips onto the inside. Aditya left the door a little bit too wide open there, unfortunately. Was still very focused on trying to catch the number 38. Definitely would have gone too wide. Very, very wide. Left the door open, and Kenny Lee says, "Thank you. That's my position now."
Absolutely. So can he hold on to this position, or it's going to be Aditya who might find a way to get back the position he just lost. So let's see how things works for the Kagani Racing Academy. Yesterday was a really good moment for both of these drivers. But today is going to be a much more tougher challenge in this race. We have another 23 minutes left in our classic race. This is the race 2, the last race of the day for Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 9. And this is round 2 at the moment. And finally in the pits. No, not yet.
Still out.
Still out, eh?
There's still a couple of minutes to go here for the pit window. And we're trying to see when they decide to come in. Looks like the number 90 is lapped the 56 now. So it's got a bit of a buffer. Oh, the 55 is already in the pits. The 55 has finally come in. Bradley is going to take over from Brendan Paul now. So they've jumped it. They're going to try to undercut the number 90. The number 90 most likely will try to stay out a little bit longer here. Well, the number 90 here, well, we're seeing them already getting the driver ready. I think this could be the lap where number 90 will pit in. So we're coming around through the final few corners now. This should be their chance here. I think the 55 is still going to be coming out ahead, but it's got to make up one whole lap in order to take over the lead from the 90. This could be exciting stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope you guys are enjoying this all the way in Midtech for Klim's 2026. A change of the tires as well here, it looks like, for the number 55. Exactly the same kind of thing we saw being done by the Royal 47 team last time around. Here comes the number 90. The driver swap is going to be in play. Stops right on position here with the box. Going to be a bit of a bad scramble here. The 55, I think, is just starting to pull out maybe by this point. Anaki really has done quite well to stay in the lead. Can they keep the lead after the pit transition? There's a 55 already stringing past, but Bradley needs to make up one whole lap here before it's going to be able to overtake the 90. So I'm just keeping an eye out on the mini-map right now to see where the 55 ends up. There's still 120 seconds minimum the number 90 has to stay in the pits for. That's the 55 already coming out, while in the meantime the Kagani car is starting to catch another one on the main straight. So now they're getting the driver tightened up. Make sure the seatbelt's secure. The 38 is now challenging the 89 at the same time, going into turn 2. Tries to slip on the inside. That's Kenny Lee behind the wheel of the number 38. Monai behind the wheel of the 89. It will have advantage though, the 89 going into the hairpin, but the Kagani car is doing its absolute best to try to beat him on the brakes. But still, the 89 comes in to take the apex first. There you can see the muffler has actually been jiggled loose from the wire that was holding it in place. The 38 around the outside, a bit of a lock on the brakes as well as they come around side by side practically into the downhill section. The 90 is out, but the 55, where exactly is it? It's still further in the back. The gap was not enough here. Oh, it's what's happened here to the 21. Spun on the side and trapped in the gravel. I think that's going to be an out now for the Axel Sports, number 21. Just as the pit window closed right now, can he get the car extricated? Yellow flag is out already. Drivers will have to slow down when they come around that section that's just on the outside of the track as well there. And unfortunately, that front end looks very dug in indeed. The number 80 coming around. Still in third position, still staying ahead of the number 76. While the 90 has successfully stayed in front of the 55 coming out of the pits. So I think the number 21's gotten out. I don't see it on the cameras anymore, so luckily I think the Axel car is still going to be able to come back into the race here, but oh, that's got to be a moment and a half there for Aditya. Here comes the number 55, still in second place. 14 seconds is the gap. Oh no, there's still the 21. It didn't get out of position in time. Let's have a look at the replay here to see what happened. And it was contact from the back. The number 60 hit the side of the 21, spins it out. And unfortunately, Aditya is just a passenger in that car. And oh my goodness, a little tap on his accelerator has caused the front wheels to dig in. And that was at the same time when the 38 was trying to challenge the 89 on the side. The number 21 stuck outside on the gravel and looks like he wouldn't be able to get the car freed in time. Safety car has come out. Safety car has been officially called out. And looks like the race has been neutralized with 17 minutes to go.
Oh my, that just didn't go to plan for car number 21. How did that spin off there, Victor?
Contact with the number 60 of Chu/Lau. And unfortunately, Aditya couldn't really do anything. He was already out of control, tries to get it back under control, got spun around and went straight into the gravel. And very unfortunately, the front wheels dipped into it when he tried to accelerate out. And that is it. The 21 is now out of this race for the second time here for this Classic Series.
There you go. Safety car deployed. All cars must reduce speed immediately. There's no overtaking. It's a very sad moment for Team Axel over here.
And for Aditya, who enjoyed a podium finish in yesterday's race. Unfortunately, not able to get a podium at all here.
Well, there's still 16 minutes to go in this race. And let's see for how long the safety car is out right now.
Yeah.
But has Anaki pitted, Victor?
Yeah, already. He's already gone into the pits, managed to successfully stay ahead,
Keep
even
it-
though
oh, that's nice.
Even though the 55 actually pitted earlier and Bradley got behind the wheel, they weren't able to cut them. They had to go one whole lap around, and by the time they did, the number 90 was able to come out just in time. So I believe it's Harivi behind the wheel here. Anaki has already done his job in this first stint. But with the safety car out, because before that, they were enjoying a 14-second gap to the number 55. That's all but neutralized now. And the 55 also, just like with yesterday, changed its front tires. So we have fresher tires right now to try to attack for the lead of this race. So it's still not quite over yet. The 55 may still have a chance, but the number 90, crucially, still is holding the cards.
I think car number 90, Hariri, did not expect this to happen. He was definitely enjoying the gap that he has built so far in the race. But right now, like what you said there, Victor, everything is neutralized again. And I think Bradley will definitely challenge for this. So this car still being out, especially the safety car.
Yeah.
I think, did they already pull off Aditya's car right now?
I mean, I saw the Jeep that was going to tow it back into the area there, but I'm not too sure yet. Certainly it wouldn't be a quick one, though, unfortunately, because the car got pretty dug into the gravel there, so going to need a bit of time to get that extricated. And until then, the safety car will continue to go around. There's Brendan Paul. Job done pretty much for him for today.
Yep, he's expecting his brother to carry on the momentum and the standards that he has set so far, keeping himself in the podium position. There you go, Royal 47, car number 55. It's one to watch for now because of the gap that has already been gone from what they were building before the incident there, Victor.
Yep. And also, it's going to be a lot of pressure now placed on Hariri, who I believe he's actually like the mentor of Anaki and has been supporting him throughout his sporting class run. And they're both decided also to participate in this classic race. So, you know, the master and the student versus the siblings. Quite a storyline we have on our hands here, isn't it?
Absolutely. There's still about 13 minutes left in this race, but we're still under the track with the safety car so far.
Yep. The 69, 96, and 55 are now going to be allowed to increase their speed to catch up with the safety car. They're quite far back, or rather not very far back, but enough for the race control to give them a pass to allow them to catch up to the rest of the field. so that the safety car will successfully bunch up all these cars in anticipation for the resumption of this race. Ooh, look at that. Raindrops on the windshield. So it is starting to drizzle, or at least starting to rain right now on the track.
I think our weather forecast has been pretty accurate from the start of our commentary, Victor. We expected rain around the afternoon, and right now it's slowly pouring.
Look at that, the dark cloud in the distance. That just kind of appeared out of nowhere, hasn't it? And yeah, it's going to force a bit of windshield wipers. There's only going to be 12 minutes remaining. Safety car will be in at the end of this lap here, according to the race control. So it will turn off those lights when it gets up to turn 5. It's going to be a signal for the drivers to start racing again, but with the rain starting to pour, well, not exactly pour, but starting to trickle onto the track, that might be adding another element here to this final 12 minutes of racing. So the cars all bunched up.
Last 12 minutes of racing, maybe?
Last 12, last 10 laps, really, of racing.
10 laps.
So the lights, I think, are off.
Safety car's going to be going in.
And the number 90 is now the effective safety car. He's actually catching up very well with the safety car here.
Yep.
Already decided to gun it very early on here.
Yeah.
Now they cannot pass each other yet until they get across control line, but you can already see that the number 90 wants to stay as far away as
look at Bradley.
But Bradley is already trying to get alongside.
Absolutely.
He needs to be able to time it right though. He cannot pass it before the control line, but he's going to keep his bumper side by side though. Across control line to go. He's still behind here, thankfully. Now he's going to challenge him into turn 1. You can already hear the cheers coming from the pit lane here as the number 55 streams ahead into the lead of this race. Large lock up there for the car behind. Oh, that's very, very close there for the 80. He loses position just in the nick of time. Metro reacted it, but the number 55 has successfully wrestled away the lead of the race. Can he keep it though? The 76 also getting past the 90.
That's going to be the biggest thing to watch right now. We're coming into turn 3 now. Can Bradley's able to hold on to this? In the meantime, he has been doing really good job, but then he was already fully locked in. Someone's going really wide, I believe.
The 90 is struggling here.
Struggling really, really bad. That car number 90, Hariri, I believe. And right now he's struggling even in the midfields there, Victor.
Yeah,
and he's slowly letting the doors open for other races. And look at how wide he goes. He's
very
under pressure.
wide. Very, very wide. Tries to get back on, but he's going to lose even more positions now. The car that was in the lead by 14 seconds has found himself in the midfield by the time we resume this race with 10 minutes still to go.
10 minutes of racing, 10 minutes of adrenaline rush right now. And it seems like Bradley putting on the performance, is just, you know, stepping up all out now just to get past. There you go. All eyes locked for Team Royal 47 right now. They are in the pits, hoping for the best for their racer who's currently leading in P1 at the moment for the Classic Series. Meanwhile, there's going to be a problem here. Car number 76 is catching up at the back, and it seems like Kenny, who's also trying to get something out of this as well, Victor, coming into turn 2.
You can see the windshield wipers just wiping away here. Now they're going to be going almost too wide. I think the 76 is now challenging Bradley for the lead. Oh boy, the drama is not over yet. It's still almost 10 minutes of racing still to go. The 38 jinking around to the left and to the right. Bradley still is going to be taking the inside line here, still going to be ahead going to turn 3, but the 38 now challenging the 76 side by side here. He's going to have to take around the outside. It's Kenny Lee trying to keep the car under control here as the conditions continue to worsen. But still going to find a way past the 76. He still has to settle for P3 for now.
We're coming and approaching towards turn 6 now. Bradley still holding on into that P1. Can he hold on until the checkered flag? We got 9 minutes left in this race so far. The gaps are slowly building up, slowly tries to open up as well for the other racers at the back. But this race is going to be absolutely open for the next 9 minutes now, because anything could happen. And right now, everything is in the hands of these racers, Victor.
Whoa.
This is the battle for P1. Look at the back.
Yeah.
There is a couple of challenges coming in from car number 89, I believe.
I think the grip in the front for the number 90 is not
80,
there at all.
It's 80, sorry on that.
So yeah, the number 80 now fighting against the 89, but I saw the number 90 still struggling to try to keep the front grip, and it went wide again in the final turn. Here comes Bradley Benedict still trying to fend off a challenge here from number 76. Still keeping the car barely in front, but with 2 challengers behind. Yesterday's winner, Kagani still looking for, still on the hunt for a potential race for the lead.
Trying to scrap something out of this. Kagani Racing Academy is looking really well from the inside. Looks good for Kagani Racing so far, but how about on the exit right now? Still could not hold on to it. Car number 76 still prevails. Car number 56 now kind of went out of there, but never mind. All focus is going to be on the top right now. The race leaders, the podium position is up for the grabs right now for these 3 races. And let's see how things unfold so far. Bradley Benedict holding on into P1. And Liman also Kenneth in the middle in P2, while Kenny from Kagani Racing Academy showing some potential of overtaking now, Victor.
Oh, it's a lot of potential, really. There's still a lot of time remaining.
Look at this.
But Grid Control has declared this to be a wet race now, so that does mean they're given a little bit more leeway on the track limits, but it does mean that the conditions out there is very, very slick. Cars are sliding around constantly here, trying to find some grip, and thank goodness, I think, for the 55 changing the tire, because they also got a fresh set of tires to work with here as they try to defend the race lead from the 76. Coming to the turn 2 again. The 76 is still hanging on bumper to bumper here. Still not over, still 7 minutes to go.
Absolute 7 minutes to go right now. 7 minutes of crazy racing that we can expect. I think out of the entire 60 minutes, this last 10 minutes is what counts. And talking about counting, Kagani Racing playing some psychological games over here. It's not working. So far, the door is pretty much shut by Lim and also Kenneth. But right now, all eyes on Bradley, who's right now trying to get more pace, trying to get away from the pressure that's coming at the back. Can we see Team Royal 47 finally victorious in this race, Victor?
It's giving me shades of like Bradley's first ever win in this very generation of Vios, mind you, where he had to literally hang on to the race lead until the very end. He was up against William Ho at that time, I think all the way back in season 6, or is it season 5? And now he's going to have to do it all over again in this classic race. What nostalgia it is, but the 76 is still very, very fast. The Gen 1 is still proving to be quite a challenge here, especially on the straights for the Gen 2s. But so far, so good for Bradley, but can he keep it up? Coming to turns.
Look at how Kenny's playing his tricks there, Victor.
Yeah.
It's going wide, then it's going on the inside.
Oh, I think a bit of a hook in there for the 76, but still going to be left on the outside when it comes to turn 3. Oh boy.
Last 5 minutes left to go in this race. Seems like Team Kagani is catching up in here. We're coming into turn 3 now.
Yep. It's going to be side by side with this 76. This could be a big threat right now for the P2 position. But still, Kenny Lee is going to try to go in onto the inside, but the 76 still covers it up, still keeps the pressure going into 55 at the same time. This is exciting stuff right now. The Royal 47 team must be wishing that the timer would run faster here, because it's only 5 minutes to go. Still at least 4 to 3 laps of racing, and Bradley still needs to do it while the track is getting wetter and wetter by the minute.
Long 5 minutes, I would say, for these races now.
Oh, here comes Kagani.
Currently in P2. Can he hold it up?
Slips his way in from the final turn. There he goes, in front of the 76. Goes to number 38. Kagani Racing Academy now in P2.
Kagani Racing Academy now pulling magics in the last couple of minutes before the checkered flag. And this is what they were showing even on yesterday. And right now, the same performance is being portrayed by two of these amazing racers, Yinyi and also Kenny. But can we see Team Kagani Racing tries to put more extra pressure onto Bradley. Bradley's still hoping, like what Victor said, hoping for the time to run out as fast as possible, but it seems like it's still a long challenge for them. Long 4 minutes to go.
He's trying to get in the braking. But
he's playing the tricks again, Victor.
Yeah, he's playing all the tricks. Kenny's just doing all the tricks he can to try to throw off Bradley, but Bradley is just not taking the bait at all.
Nope.
He still stays on that racing line. He knows that he's still got a pretty fast car. He's still got good tires in the front. That's allowing him to keep the turns in. Still keeps it nice and tidy here, man. This is going to be a long 5 minutes here for Bradley. Now 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes remaining here.
Can history repeat for Royal 47 with Bradley on the wheels now?
Yeah, Exactly.
All he needs to do is defend and defend, but the attack is not stopping as well, coming from Kenny right now. Kenny pushing really hard, so coming towards the long straights. Maybe this could be an opportunity for Kenny to finally make those dive bombs right now, Victor.
Yeah.
We go.
At least another 2 to 3 laps
Maybe.
racing to go. I mean, it's now a race against the clock here for the 55, and all the bag of tricks are going to be explored here by Kenny. Still trying to go wide around the outside. The 55 a little bit on the a little bit wide on the outside as well. That forces the 38 to follow along. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite find the transition. So wow, he's doing an absolute bang-up job here trying to keep the defense going. And, he's hoping as well that the 76 will keep fighting with the 38. That would ease up the pressure a little bit for him, and it looks like the 76 will come into play here now. Staying alongside the 38, now they'll both be fighting as they go uphill, and the 76 is ahead.
Wow. That's a change of positions in the last couple of minutes actually. Finally this time we see Lim and also Kenneth making up into P2, leaving Yin and also Kenny behind. In the meantime, Bradley's just pushing as much as he could with 2 minutes to go in this race. All he needs to do is just focus, lock in, not to slip up. But one thing for sure is, in my past experience watching Bradley racing there, Victor, he's one of the very best defenders of positions. Yeah. And he's doing really a tremendous job so far. But the pressure is really piling up, especially for car number 76, especially after taking the position away.
And oh boy, I bet Harry, Bradley's dad, Bradley and Brendan's dad is going to be watching very nervously on the screens right now. The 76 trying to find a way through. Bradley still keeps it nice and tidy, keeps his head cool very much in this increasingly wet track.
You know what? I think Lim and also Kenneth is really focused onto Bradley. Yep. But the games that is coming from behind, especially from Yin and Kenny, is what distracting him. Especially distracting the car number 76 just could not lock onto Bradley at this moment. So ladies and gentlemen, last 1 minute to go in this race. We're coming around turn 4 now. And this is where things could get really heated up for the fight for P1.
Yeah, that's likely going to be the last lap board being shown here. When Bradley comes across the line, he's done so well to keep both a Gen 1 and a Gen 2 Vios at bay. And certainly thankful that the 76 was able to pass the Kagani car to keep a little bit of pressure off. But now it's the 76 pressuring the 55. He knows that there's a slight disadvantage when it comes to the exit speeds here for the Gen 2. So he's going to need to do everything he can, use up all his talent here to come across the line. 30 seconds still remaining on the clock.
Last lap, I believe.
Yes, it is the last lap.
It's going to be one last lap. Look at how close Lim and also Kenneth right now chasing the front man. Can Bradley hold on to all the pressure throughout this track right now, Victor?
Yeah, just got to keep it together. Nice and tidy to turn 2. The 76 have forced to take onto the outside. That's not advantageous for him, but it might be advantage for 38. If he can somehow find a way side by side, but no, not quite. The 38 still stuck behind. The 55 having to stay narrow this time around. Lots of defensive ability here in the hands of Bradley Benedict. He's continuing to defend through turn 3. Stays ahead of the 76. The 38 still looking to pick up something around the outside of the next turn. Gen 1 still hounding the 55. Tries to slip on the inside. I think he managed to get his nose in. Bit of contact, a slide here for the 55, but he still keeps it in the lead. And more contact, and the 76 gets sent into the grass.
Man, that is drama. That is absolute nightmare for car number 76. But hold on to your butts there, Victor. It is Royal 47 right now, still leading up in the front. And this is a moment of history, repeated history for Bradley Benedict.
It was a nightmare for 76. It might just be the dream here for 55. Bradley Benedict behind the wheel. He's going to take the checker flag here for Royal 47. They win race number 2.
What a moment of history, I would say. This is what we call blast from the past. Because that's exactly what Bradley was able to replicate in this race. What a performance from Royal 47. Despite getting that last touch at the back, Bradley still managed to keep the car under control, Victor. I thought he's going to lose it, but absolutely not. He was locked in over there. The one that lost was car number, it's none other than car number 76, I believe, right? He was fighting for the P2 earlier,
And there was Harry in the sunglasses speaking to his son, Brendan, the eldest. And oh boy, he's going to be so happy with this one here. Royal 47 in the winner's circle. One more time here. Bradley Benedict has delivered in spades from the restart all the way to the checkered flag.
Superb performance by all of our racers today. Ladies and gentlemen, what a race it has been. If you just tune in, you have missed one of the very best 10 minutes of your life, especially in the Classic Series. Let's have a look on this, Victor. What a challenge it was.
Yeah, 76 managed to get the nose in there, and then unfortunately Bradley turned in a little bit too early, got the touch, but look at that drift. Look at the counter steer from that. Still kept the car ahead, but the Kagani car was also looking to pick one up, and the 76 unfortunately just got in the way, and that puts them way outside of the prize money paying position, finishing only in P6 here. And what a shame indeed for Gen 1. Was almost looking certain to be a challenge into the final sector, but Bradley still held his cool. He held the traction, he held on to the brand new front tires, and that was the edge that he needed to be able to eke away this win in race 2.
Precisely, so that is the end of our race in the Classic Vios Challenge, or the Classic Racing Series, I would say. But man, what a performance by all of our racers today. And let's have a look on the provisional results for the Classic Race 2, Victor.
Yep. Brendan Paul / Bradley Benedict, Royal 47 Sports and Entertainment 55, #1 here in Race 2. Logan Yee / Kenny Lee from Kagani Racing Academy still makes it a respective P2, though they're still under investigation with the contact with 76. Nine Monai will be able to take 3rd position there for RUK Team PMC 52. Not too bad at all. Chu Yong Chun and Lau Seng Kian makes it #4 for Saksama Motorsports, and the final prize money goes to Mirza Shami / Kai Nur Adi for Car Roof Motorsport #80. 76 unfortunately drops down to P6 after the contact in the final lap. Well, whereas Anaki / Hariri has to settle for 7th position here for 91R Racing car number 90. Ashin Shammaganathan, Kashash Vina Motorsports makes it into P8. Lucas Leong JS / Hua Yu Hong Jordan makes it up to P9 for car number 79. And Shammaganathan Arumugam makes it into P10 for Kashash Vina as well. Then in the next page, we see Nantawat Chamnan / Banpot Bakul. Making it into P11 for Nexter MK Sports Youth Forest Motul HYB by TTR. That's quite a mouthful. Amir Shaukat / Aditya Patnaik unfortunately retired with 14 laps remaining here, ending up on the gravel, and will round out our Classic Series.
That is some amazing performance. But I think we are going to be showing you guys what actually happened throughout the race, throughout the 60 minutes of race. But that 10 minutes is what counted, especially history changed. Everything changed the moment where we saw the safety car was out, and I think that is where everyone was locked and loaded towards the checkered flag in the end every time.
That's amazing. Brendan coming out to congratulate his brother. He delivered in this final stint here. He is so happy to have finally pulled that off. Here comes the number 38 as well. But all eyes on the man who delivered quite the show from the safety car restart. Here's the replays coming in now. As you see the race start yet again. Number 80 and the number 90 were on the front row for the start. Got a good launch there, did the number 80. Managed to jump ahead and then stay in front until up to turn 2, when the 90 slips in from the inside and snatched away the lead very early on in this race. Number 55 of Royal 47 was caught in a bit of a scrap with the number 60 as well as the 21, but look at that, the move here by Brendan Paul was able to deliver the car up into P3, a crucial position where they were able to hold throughout his entire stint. Then more scraps coming into the back here as the number 89 and the number 21 came to blows multiple times throughout this race, while yesterday's winner, the Kagani Racing Academy, in the hands of Lok In Yi, was still trying to find some way to get past these two battling cars in front of her. Then as we have a look here, this was where the 89 and 21 got into contact. One of the side mirror covers came off of the 21, causing a debris flag to be shown, but also, crucially, the the black and orange flag was shown for number 89, necessitating a repair to the muffler here, as done by the RUK team PMC 52. Then this is where Monai got behind the wheel, managed to get himself ahead of Aditya Panaik, who took over from the Axel Sports 21. And more contact happened later on with the 60 and 21, and that led to the retirement of the Axel Sports car as it gets strapped on the gravel. This caused the safety car to come out with 15 minutes remaining here, and everyone was just keeping an eye out on the weather as well. As the rain started to pour, the 55 managed to find a way to jump ahead of them into turn 1 from the restart, and the number 90 was struggling with traction all throughout. He could not find a way to keep up with the rest of the pack and eventually fell all the way to P7. And as the race continued here, it looked like it was going to be a 3-horse race, especially with Bradley in the lead and number 55, the number 76, and also the number 38, all battling it out for the lead here. And a final bit of contact here, but Bradley still saved it, still stayed in the lead. But the 76, unfortunately, contact with the 38 causes it to fall down into 6th place. But here comes Bradley once more in a Gen 2 Vios, a car that he won his first race with, is going to win the race yet again here for this Classic Series on round number 2.
A proper blast from the past. That's what we call racing today. That is the end of this entire race, ladies and gentlemen. This man over here has put everything he got in the final 3 minutes of his life. But man, that was really, really good racing there, Victor. Especially for Bradley and also Brandon. Congratulations to both of them, and congratulations to Team Royal 47.
Whew, that is an exciting way to end it. I mean, definitely way more exciting than our first ever Classic race in the last round. And oh boy, that was an incredible performance from Bradley. Like,
tell me about it.
The thing was, you know, during the safety car restart, it seems like the number 90 really just started gunning it immediately once they got out, even before they got out of the downhill section. And Bradley kind of took that as his cue to also keep up with him. And I think the very crucial point here is that the cars are not allowed to pass each other before they get to control line for the restart. So Bradley just kept his car slightly behind him, so that by the time he got over the control line, he was already in a position to fight into turn 1. And that really was the crucial moment for him to be able to take the win. As the brothers, we're the father. Happy Father's Day here to Mr. Harry. He's certainly very proud of his sons here today.
For sure. What a performance. What a performance.
Yeah, wow. Again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, and great entertainment for all of us here in TGR. This has been an incredible round number 2, you know, across from the sporting class races started early on. We had the super sporting and rookies with the first wins here for William Ho as well as Ethan Lowe in the rookies class. Then later on, we saw an amazing final lap battle here with Bradley Benedict taking the win. Lots of firsts and lots of seconds to go.
Absolutely, lots of drama. And I think today's race was very entertaining, to be honest, compared to yesterday. Today was, we saw lots of amazing stuff. And hopefully to see more of this in the round 3 that will be coming up in the future later.
Yeah, that's going to be next month, so make sure you guys mark your calendars. Also, make sure you guys follow us on all our social medias. We'll be surely posting a lot of highlights out of this round alone.
Absolutely.
So we're looking forward to rewatching and reliving all of those experiences here. And also shout out to the people over at the Midtech booth for Toyota. You guys are hopefully enjoying the nice display of brand new concept cars, as well as the incredible Shinto Shrine area, giving you a feel of Japan here, courtesy of UMW Toyota. And of course, enjoying the race, you know, in Midtech Mall right now. So yeah, it's a great day today.
For sure. I think 9 seasons in right now, Victor. How are you feeling so far? Because everything is getting even bigger and better, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to take quite a while here to calm down from all that excitement that we saw from the racing here. And I bet a lot of people in the paddock are also going to be excited to find out what the official results are going to be. We only saw what we saw on the track there. There's still investigations, especially for the last contact, you know, between the 38 and the 76. But surely we hope that the stewards will be a little bit more lenient this time. After all, it was a little bit wet on track. Let's be a little bit fair here. But yeah, that's a great day for racing here.
Absolutely. So I think we have already come to the very end of our commentary, actually. And anything you left to say before we throw it to the next one, Victor?
Yeah, thank you all so much. Hopefully we see you guys for round number 3 coming up next month. And oh boy, keep on going. Let's Gazoo, people.
Let's Gazoo, people. Thank you very much. We'll definitely be seeing you guys for the next one. But at this moment, it's going to be our main man who will be talking with you guys, because our session's over. Nas, over to you, man.
My thanks, gentlemen. My thanks. Thank you very much to Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac, our two racecasters, always on the ball, always on point, and always bringing the excitement to Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. Well, this draws the curtain on round 2. This has been race day 2. What an absolutely cracking classic race we just witnessed. Congratulations once again to Royal 47 Sports and Entertainment. Brandon and Bradley Anthony, the dynamic duo, once again turning back the clock and, of course, hearkening to the days of nostalgia. Congratulations again as well to Loh Yin Yi and Kenny Lee of Kegani Racing. Wow, these guys are truly consistent when it comes to the classic race. And Nini and Monai scoring points and cash for RUK Team PMC 52. Of course, you got a feel for Anaki and Hariri as well from 91R Racing, leading all the way, building a healthy lead until that safety car came out. And of course, when disaster struck, unfortunately, 91R Racing can only finish in 7th place. A real heartbreak for 15-year-old Muhammad Anaki, which is the first racer just now. Well, those are the thrills and spills of race day 2. This has been round 2, coming to you live from Sepang International Circuit South Track. So for those of you who've been watching and following the race keenly from the KL International Mobility Show in MyTech, continue to enjoy the hospitality as well as the great technology being offered on hand. So if it's your first time at the Toyota Gazoo Racing marquee area, enjoy the Japanese hospitality as well. Right now, we'd like to say thank you to our sponsors as well. Thank you so much to Toyo Tires, NK, Denso, Motis, Modelista, Pentas Flora, Kinto, not to forget Toyota Capital as well. Thank you so much for the sponsors as we bring another successful Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge to a close. My name is Nas Rahman, your sports commentator. An absolute pleasure to always be here on the ball for you as well. Signing off, and we'll see you in round 3 of Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge 2026. Let's Gazoo! Assalamualaikum. Have a great day ahead.
Just what on earth is Gazoo Racing? Gazoo Racing is a spirit. The spirit of pushing one's limits. It's more than just a badge, a symbol, or a poster on a wall. Gazoo Racing is Kaizen of competitiveness. It's the rubber hitting the road again and again and again. Fine-tuned on the world's most demanding racetracks. Powered not just by all forms of energy, but also by our passion to accelerate, exhilarate, elevate the Toyota mandate of making ever better cars. Moving not just people, but the human spirit forward. This is our spirit. This is Gazoo Racing.
Toyota. Move your world.
Second. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go green.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazoo Racing. Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Oh, up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes! Let's freaking go! Come on, baby!
Let's go!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazoo Racing.
Gravity. It can't hold us back if we keep moving forward. Limits. We stretch them, break them, set them. Our passion, unbeatable. Our devotion, unstoppable. They call us speed chasers, the fast lane philosophers. Engineers of ever better motorsports bred cars. Driven by endurance, precision, and raising bars. Designed for the spirit of racing within us all. Running the perfect lap, closing the seconds gap. Then, doing it again, but faster. Nothing stops us pushing the limits for better. This is Gazoo Racing.
Hi there. I started racing behind a screen, sim racing, chasing speed. When I got the chance to race for real, every lap taught me control, every corner taught me focus. But when the race is done and the helmet comes off, what I look for is comfort. Something easy, quiet, balanced. I go with Proxus Comfort. It's a premium tire built for comfort and safety that delivers strong grip, confident braking, and superior performance in both wet and dry conditions. What I like most is the grip. Braking feels confident and controlled. Even at higher speeds, the car stays steady, lane changes feel stable, corners feel natural. Proxus Comfort uses Japanese technology, and for drivers who value top-tier comfort, safety, and performance. For me, it's not about shouting performance. It's about trust. From the racetrack to everyday driving, this is my kind of comfort. I'm Naki Basman, champion of multiple race series in Asia.
Toyo Tires.
It's my moment, I'm gonna take it. Got one chance and I will not waste it. All of my life, but a dream with patience. Independent winner, but I came from the pavement. You really wanna come test me, dog? I'm a ticking time bomb, don't set me off. Don't think I'm sweet, I ain't nothing like y'all. Been a long time coming, but I got that call. There, got that call, pass the ball. Don't you ever doubt me, man, they knowing I'm raw. They don't want my fall, I ain't never gonna stop. It was me and God, headed straight to the top. But I made it big time, but I did it my way. I'm a man, I'm a word, always do what I say. I was taking my time, do it day by day. Hit buckets, I'ma get a play-by-play. I was just doing my thing. I was stacking baller, then I maintained. I came up proper, I ain't gonna change. I came in, locked it, know my name. Stand tall, I don't fold. All my brothers, they traded gold. Now next up, ready for the throne. Don't test me, cause I'm in my zone. Don't test me, cause I'm in my
end to the season 2025. Congratulations once again to all the winners from all three classes. We look forward to 2026. This is Gazoo Racing.
generations. You know, they got to follow in the footsteps of Nabil Aslan. These are drivers that have all done really well.
I want to see a strong Malaysian talent come out of this program.
Racing is a sexy sport, and I think TGR can really help me with that.
The TGR Rookie program is important to me in a way that it is an opportunity for me to finally transition myself from sim racing to real life.
So TGR to me means like a dream. It has been something that I've been working my way through since I started motorsports.
We've got the junior champion and the club champion from the TGR E-Racing Championship.
A program that's able to develop young talents and young inspiring drivers.
I would give my 100%, 200% effort into this program.
Because at the end of the day, hard work beats talent every time.
Welcome to the Toyota Gazoo Racing Malaysia E-Racing Championship 2025. Today, we've got 20 semi-finalists.
Look at that. We'll be fighting going into turn 4. This is going to be exciting. Down soon, they're going to be going up to Radion. His Danish Vios are going to do something on the top. He's getting very close, nipping his heels here, getting up into the Camel Straight.
Right now, still chasing the man in front from the outside. Off he goes into P6, just like a piece of cake there, man. Wow, well done, Tony Gazoo.
For Chong Kai Jams, he takes the win in race number 2.
Wow.
Top 10 finalist has been confirmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our campers to a race.
It's going to be on the front row together with Randy Go. So he did actually overtake Javesh for the front row there, but now he's battling together with Randy Go, trying to go for the lead, but didn't quite get it on the inside.
Maybe out of the tunnel, we might be seeing defensive picture.
Oh, the big slide there for the best Jiva by Randy Go as he celebrates across the line.
We have already seen today is our grand finale, but today we have our top 10 finalists.
A little bit slow, gets bumped out away there behind him and straight into the wall. No, control there, right on the Dagger curve. Hanif still
Farid has the tightest speed on his back right now.
Yet a bit of a bump behind Farid. Oh, yet again loses control in the same place as he did earlier. Dives straight in, but it gets a bit of contact with Zoe as well.
Now we're gonna check out our top 10 finalists for the 123,000 ringgit prize pool.
Chong Kai Chong in P3, and it's right now Tajis Runama, the 4-time champion. Taj Aiman right now might be putting on something special over here side by side.
Masuji Iqbal takes the win in our first race.
We will be going into race 2 of the grand final.
But he doesn't get a hook over the inside. On the exit there, up to P3, here goes Nabil Aslan. 3 cars now go into turn 1, but only one can stay ahead. Gonna try to get alongside here. The checker flag might just be up. It's gonna be a race to the end here. As the checker flag comes out, Taj Aiman wins it. Grand final races come to this.
Bob Suji fighting side by side, and right now he just could not find a way through. Chong Kai Chong still defends his
position. Touch is in Ayman now, trying to look away around the outside here. Iqbal Suji tries to weave there, tries to hold him up. Into the next turn he goes, and he's back into the lead. Touch Ayman does. Touch Ayman takes the win in our grand finals race number 3.
Now remember, our top 3 champion will be representing Malaysia in Bangkok, Thailand in November. And here to give the prizes to our top 3 overall champion. Give it your loudest round sound of applause to your overall champion!
Bring it. Keep it clap, 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 clap. Look at all this childish, bring it. Look at all this childish, bring it.